day 21. What awful things await us in the desert today, you might wonder? And, well, I don't know, but I'm sure we'll die. Ah, that is some strong coffee. Oh. Okay, so what's the plan? I think we gotta remove this idiot ambition. It's just not real. It's not happening. We looked through the recruits. We hired a few interesting looking dudes. They all kind of sucked, except for one guy, maybe. Right? We got one dude, if I don't misremember. Yeah. We got this silly indebted. He'll be very okay, you know. Maybe we should demote him to good plus because of his secondaries, but I don't know. He's VIP minus. We will just have to see. How is the secondaries roll? If his secondaries roll well, he'll be a very useful brother, and he'll probably stay, you know, indebted, and he's free, you know, he's free. That's nice. No dagger on him, though. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna get rid of this one. Let's see how mad the brothers get. I don't think the mood hit them yet. But it's gonna suck. You do get quite a large mood hit from this. Alright, it is dawn. Yeah. And now it is morning of day 21. I thought we had a double fight, but I might have been wrong here. I think we might have waited. Yeah. Ammo. I'm gonna buy one set of ammo. Feels reasonable to me. We'll keep a few nacho horns, you know, you never know. We might fight some serpents, just to get some 30 attachments. It's not the worst if we can find a small group of serpents. We don't have anyone in the reserves. We probably want that pretty soon here. I'm going to give you this. And hopefully we can get our sergeant ambition. At least pull our mood back up, because yeah, we took quite a major hit here. The boys are a bit dissatisfied, you know. It is what it is. At least we don't take a hit to anything other than our mood. But we wasted a lot of time with this ambition. However, we're not very likely to get ambitions that we can complete down here anyway. I mean, I guess we'll do a western skirt towards Quadim. We'll stop by Hohenfeste. Clear out this area. Just a little quickie. Check out for recruits in both Hohenfeste and Quadim. And then we shall continue. Also, we are gonna hire the scout immediately here. Yeah, as soon as possible. Scout is just... he just increases game speed, you know. Super overpowered. Yeah, let's just head out then. You know, we have 100 food, which is a slight bit low. I'm assuming these are guilders. We'll still follow the footprints a little bit. You never know. Could be some random nomads as well. More than likely not, though. Alright, we got a little nomad camp up there. There might be something here too, but we'll go here first. Nice little easy fight to start out the day. I'm fairly certain these guys will just get completely shredded by us. Said, step through. Alrighty, we'll just start beating them to death, yo. Not a kill, eh? Yeah, we'll do 2 steps. That way we'll have the most likelihood of getting into positions that we want. They're already running to some extent. No hit here. Let's just go for headshots. Might as well, right? Surround this guy. Pikes. Not within range anymore. It is what it is. Let's move him up. And let's put you down here. Acromeal. Let's give him 2 free attacks. We do have dodge and quite the melee defense, I'm sure. Like probably around 20. Let's check Acromeal when he's juiced out a little bit. Yeah, 24. You know, it's solid. It's not great, but it's not bad either. Tiny bit of surround. We'll put all these pikes ready to do the damage and finish him off with our banner man. Some cloth rolls. You know, tiny bit of food. We'll take it. Alright, just straight up to Hohenfeste and then down to Quadim. Check out Quadim again. Maybe we skip Quadim though. We'll go on northern skirt, right? We'll check where the road connects here. Because the road does not connect here. It goes this way around, I'm sure. So there's bound to be more towns over here. We do have a decent port system. Do we want to utilize it in any way? I don't think so. We're still on the same day for arena fight. But I think I'm just heading into Hohenfeste to check out some recruits, right? We do want to start filling up and start rolling broskies. We probably want recruiter pretty soon as well. Of course, we don't have the retinue slot. 750. We're at 570. Sucks to be us. But I do think I should stop by Hohenfeste still. It's not that necessary though, right? But I'm worried that there's nothing here, and I don't want to waste the time traveling over there really. Maybe we'll save it for later. And we'll start cutting towards the east again. We'll do a check along the north and reconnect in Ala Noir. Hello, Shoddy. But I maybe I should take the opportunity to roll a bro here. A few bros. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. More than likely we're not finding anything on the way up there, but at least we'll reach before nighttime, right? It's a bit close, but nah, it's not really close. Alrighty. They are mustering for war, so they'll buy weapons real expensive. And these are some interesting looking recruits right here. Right here. All of these guys are pretty interesting looking, actually. We're gonna be hiring Hugo for sure, and we'll think about the others. I think I'm gonna hold on to my incense. It's pretty expensive, right? These guys do want weapons though, don't they? No. The opposite, right? Buying items for 10% less. Selling items for 10% less, so things are cheaper here though. The Catal of the Gods! Hello, Lemon Snatch. We can't buy the Catal of the Gods, sadly. That's a pretty hot-looking Catal, though. Not incredible, but, you know, they're selling things for cheap. Maybe we should utilize them selling stuff for cheap and maybe buy a tier 3 weapon here. You know, like a hammer, a mace, or an axe. 200 flanged mace might not be a bad idea. Do we have anyone willing to wield it? Not really. I mean, anyone could use it. It's just spooky. You know, we don't have anyone with some giga melee skill yet. And I mean, the Crypt Cleaver does its job, right? We might just commit this guy for Cleaver. We'll see though, we'll see though. It might be silly. Since Cleaver is such a high fatigue weapon, we'll be draining our... Have we already chosen a brother for Shoddy, or did you want to wait? I think I wanted to wait, right? Yeah, we're waiting for someone a bit better, Shoddy. Maybe one of these guys right here. Maybe one of these guys, though. You know, you never know. These guys might be the heroes that we have been waiting for. Alright, let's start with Hugo. And I'm considering hiring both of these militiamen. Militia are basically our premium recruit here. So if we get a well-rolled militia, you know, it's very, very nice. Because they're probably the best guys we can hire, on average. Um, you know, this guy's not bad at all, really. His stats are very good, right? Max roll, resolve with double star, almost max roll melee defense, max roll melee skill. I'm sure he's better than our fodder broskies, so let's pull out a fodder and let's put him in, right? And our fodder bro here will hold on to some gear. We'll give him arming sword and shield and dagger. That seems fair to me. You know, he's good. Nothing special, but he's just good. Just a solid lowborn. If he rolls well, he'll be really good. If he does not roll well, you know, he'll be bad. That's usually how things go. Alright, these two guys. Let's have a look here, though. I do think I have redeems for... Yeah, Exoset has redeemed for a Deserter. A round of drinks, you say? There we go. The men get happy, Peasant. Thank you, thank you. But yes, we do have one redeem for a Deserter, so I guess a 540 Deserter is not the worst either. It's a bit expensive at this stage, you know. We don't really want to be deleting all our money yet. But if it increases our power, you know, we do want to do it. And we do have a lot of fodder bros. Let's have a look. I mean, this is a very solid offensive potential, brother. So we are going to gift him to Exoset. Let's see, the numbers is 861, right? Yeah. This guy, you know, VIP minus or good plus. I think I'm gonna go with good plus with just the triple stars. He has good defensive stats as well. He kind of max or high rolled his resolve. The biggest issue with these brothers is, you know, their resolve is just that poor. We'll pull out another fodder bro. Hello, Stone Soul. Asian. You know, Walrum has been doing great, guys. I'm not sure I want to get rid of Walrum. He's kind of our better fodder bro, right? But Asian is also a kind of good fodder bro. But yeah, I mean, Asian is worse, right? Asian is just worse. How's it going? We just got two pretty okay recruits, right? We got Exoset here, our Deserter, who's kind of solid. But I'm thinking, who do I want to put up front? I think no Manhunter. Yeah, we haven't found a Manhunter yet, sadly. I'm thinking I put Christoph, I think, was what he wanted me to call him. Up front here, he does have some decent melee defense, you know. With a shield, he'll be at 28. We'll let you backline. And we don't really have backline weapons anymore, though. We sold all these idiot pitchforks, which is understandable. Hello, Pashi. Hello. We'll just give him a flail, you know. Are Houndmasters available? I think so. We'll be rolling every single Houndmaster we see for sure. Either way. But let me just remove Exoset from the list then. He has his brother hired. We have Exalted Demon Lord who still has a Thief to hire. We have Mink with a Militia Manhunter. So let's do Mink's Militia / Manhunter here. Let's go for Hildebert, the cheaper one. Immensely mediocre. Right? Just very mediocre. The 41 1-star range skill is not that bad, but I still think we're gonna go for poachers for our ranged brothers. We do know they're up in the north. Bad Militia is sad. Yeah, I mean, this guy, he's just not very cool at all. You know, he kind of low rolled basically everything. He's just bad. I'm sorry about it. Get him out of here. Get him out of my sight. And we have one more we could hire. 680. It's a bit expensive, but you know, we're not gonna be finding cheaper militiamen, to be fair. So let's just go with this one. And this guy is better at least, you know, 6 melee defense with a star. He'll do something. We will now replace Walrum. And this guy is like okay plus or good. I'd say good. Just good. You know, he's just good. Just like Hugo. These guys are just good. They're like the same bro. Effectively. Very, very similar. We got our fodder out, at least. And we shall allow our fodder to sit on the sidelines and increase our inventory space here. So we'll stow these armors. Hey, Ferrorongo! Let's give this 105er over here, and let's give him a 130 helmet. Just lurking a bit. Do that. That is just fine. If you guys wanna lurk, I am a-okay with this. I don't know about the VIP minus anymore on Exalted Demon Lord, guys. He's kind of bad. I'm gonna give him good. Plus, he does have very good stats overall, you know. 25 melee defense is very, very solid. His hit points right now, they suck, but we'll make him nimble dodge and mace wielder. And we just, you know, we'll bank on him not getting hit. If he does get hit, he has the defense of having 9 lives, right? He is already immensely elusive, right? We could consider giving him a sword instead, but I think we're just gonna go like this. And Hugo, how alive am I? Let's have a peek. You're dead. Yeah, Faronga, I think you're dead. Yeah. Sucks to suck, man. Maybe you should have rolled better. Just saying. Thought so. Good morning. What's challenging about Peasant Militia? Not much, to be honest. Eric, Peasant Militia is not very challenging, to be real here. Peasant Militia is among the easier, if not the easiest, origin. So, yeah. We should be able to complete the challenge with this origin, but we'll see. Alright, I'm gonna stock up on food, and I'm gonna buy one more set of tools here. And we're gonna hold on to most of these southern valuables, I think. These are not good prices, right? We'll sell the cloth, and I'm gonna sell this. We'll sell 2 spears, and we'll sell 2 of these horns, but we'll keep a few handy just in case. And let's stow shields and weapons over here. We'll do spear, sipar, spear, kite, and probably selling this. Not here though, prices are a bit too bad. We are keeping the very premium helmets. Oh, lemon snatch. Anyone who is not fodder. Well, let's give you one of the new guys, right? Let's give you Hugo. You know, he's good. You know, he's just a good old brawler with some initiative. You know, we'll probably just make him a nimble dodge damage dealer. Which most of our brothers are gonna be. Only the real premium guys get to be battle forged in this run. Sad to say it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Siamanko Smiali. Smiali. Are we doing any training? I don't think so. I mean, we could do training for a runny, but I think we want to keep it for retinue members as soon as possible, right? We could have considered buying some gear here. Hello. Tavern Rumors. I'll pay a little bit for Tavern Rumors already. Armor of the Gods in Crypt of the Hound. Will they tell us where it is? No. Alright, I'm just gonna note that down. Rumors, Armor of the Gods, Crypt of the Hound by Hohenfeste. Alright, so Crypt of the Hound sounds like a necromancer camp to me. It doesn't sound like one of the covens. So we'll just have to see. But we're gonna cut straight east and keep fighting in the desert. And a legend or a forged experience? Not really, no. I've only ever watched a little bit. Maybe Ancient Undead? Could be, but I think it's just one of these church places. Alright, so our land bridge ends here. We can't be sure that there's a land bridge up top, so I think I'm just gonna pass over to the other side. Also, let's have a look here. It was Devious Mink who hired the Militia, so we'll give him the Militia. He's just okay. You know, these guys are just, you know, good and okay. They're not something we'd want to keep for later, but we're not really at the mass hiring stage yet. That will probably be somewhere around day 40 to 60. Alright, let's see. Yes, we do want to get a Rally the Troops broski, because we can just do this, and we can just click Rally the Troops. And now we could do Crypt of the Hound. If we find it. Lemon Snatch? Immediately! All this running about the land has increased the stamina of the men. One runs in place, holding a finger to his neck. He remarks that his heart rate isn't going up at all. Another brother remarks that the guy doesn't even know how to count. The running man pauses. Oh, that's right. Crypt smells fishy? Necrosavants? I don't think so. Alright, and immediately we get to fight some Geists. There we go. You know, we just got our rally here, so we should be completely fine. We have three-headed flails. They are amazing against the Geists. And these silly little beard gangers should not be an issue. Let's just pull up. Right? We could do some flanking, just set up for the Geists to come in, but I'm just gonna chill. We have a full shield wall, basically. We could shield wall with them, but these guys don't get hits yet, so they'll just jump in. Don't forget to sign their Geist book. What the hell is that? Alright, yep, we'll just try and carve into them here. That will mean that the Geists get in and scream at us, but there's only two of them, right? So I don't think it's gonna be an issue. We're gonna focus on trying to kill the undead before the Geists get to do anything. Root Hard, will you immediately break? You very well might. So let's not step him next to the Geist, but just one hex away. Alright, same thing for Saeed, probably. We have two... Well, we have one hex we need to tie up here, so let's put Saeed there, right? We'll be going ahead of all these zombies next turn, so it shouldn't be that bad. Torsten, you are the worst archer to have graced the company, but you still provide to some extent. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so we don't reach Root Hard with our... Don't need to move further than this. We don't reach him with our Inspiring Banner buff, which is slight bummer, but I think it's gonna be okay. And we're gonna put Christoph right here. He has 52 resolve. He should be okay. And I'm gonna position in a way that I can move 2 hexes and attack. Alright, this is probably fine. We could even go on top of him with Autumn Reds. 57 resolve. Iron Lungs. Yeah, let's go on top of him with Autumn Reds right away. Acromeal, you wait. Let's see. Alrighty. That's completely fine. As long as we can kill this guy. Not too likely to kill him, sadly, though. We'll see. Yeah, looking a bit grim here. I mean, a 77 to kill there. Let's just go here and we'll rally from a range. And next three-headed flail just deletes the next Geist. Geists are really not much of an issue when you have three-headed flails. They just die, you know. You can just safely ignore the fact that you have low hit chances because you roll so many times. Like 3 40%ers in a row is just very, very likely to hit them. Alright, a few respawns maybe? Yeah, just the one. Cut off his head, broski. And we can't quite reach him with a lot of the bros. That's fine. We'll step through here. Maybe not with Lemon Snatch, but, you know, Lemon Snatch is one of the new guys. Either way, completely free fight. These helmets are nice. Kettle hats. I like them for nimble. Can use them with a -9 armor, or even a -10 armor, or even a -11. Let's be real. The first few percentages of nimble, usually it's worthwhile having having armor over the 41, 42, 43, right? Yes, Simanko. You can redeem for channel points. Once you have 500 channel points, you can enlist in the company, and you can tell me which brother you want. And if you want a better brother, usually you need to hire him yourself, right? You can redeem for like hiring various cost of brothers. But if you just want any random dude that is currently in the company, you can just select enlist, and sometimes you manage to snipe them, right? Yes, we will be clicking this, and we will be clicking gifted, and we will be clicking this. We do need some more hit points. Only those who dare, yeah. I mean, immediately after you enlist in the company, you're more than likely dead. Alright. These are not the roles we wanted to see, really. We're not going to be clicking the one. Ragged Edge. You know what, brother? Things happened. You know, some of these outlaws just decided to kill the boys. I'm so sorry, Ragged Edge. I did not mean to let you die, but you did, nonetheless. I think... Let's do it again. You got it. Let's have a peek then at whomstava we can give you. Rootard here is missing a nose. We probably want to get rid of him pretty soon. We just got Lemon Snatch in. We have an okay indebted. We have Saeed here, you know, an okay Daytailer. Otherwise we have Dawnbird. He's just a fatigue beast, really. Fatigue and hit point beast. You know, he's good. Eric wants to be fodder. Streamer's choice? Alright. Alright, I'm gonna give you Heinrich. You're the proper indebted, right? Streamer's choice for you, yeah, and Eric wants to be fodder. I don't think we have fodder in anymore. Closest thing we have is probably like OK minus on Rootard. So we'll give you Rootard. Eric 573. There you go. Seed, yeah, we're just, you know, pump gifted early on, get those stats up to a reasonable value so that we can hit. He even is gifted the Shamshir here, huh? Strange. Okay. So cutting through this area is basically dead, right? I shouldn't be running there. I should just cut straight east, right? And cut across the road. But my OCD forces me to explore everything. We got the Sergeant Sash. Equip that immediately. There we go. Our banner already at 80 resolve without Fort Mine. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be very solid. Alright, there's not likely to be anything here. We'll just carve through this without touching the road. Stay pretty close. Alright, so we got a Shattered Stronghold. That is either Ancient Undead, could be Brigands, technically, or Nomads. On the step. On the steppe. So sadly we don't have 9 lives on everyone in the front, so they could die here. But we'll just send it, you know. Time, it's very early in the game, so... Alright, well, we got our source of pikes. It's a combination of Ancient Auxiliaries and Ancient Legionnaires. It looks like some Ancient Auxiliaries and many... Yeah, and many Legionnaires. Let's have a look at terrain here. Yeah, we can safely back up 2 hexes. We're gonna be putting Exoset in the front, of course. And do I want to bait them in? I don't think I need to. I'll just extend the line. So extending the line causes these evildoers to have a higher likelihood of stepping up. And we have a lot of blunt weapons, so we should be okay here. And yeah, I'm gonna let you frontline. We might even consider dropping our... what was I thinking? Right, re-equipping our shields, right? We might even consider doing that. Like, unequipping shields. It's probably correct to unequip shields in this instance with all these flails, right? Getting the damage through and just pushing through damage in the first turn is more important. Mink will hold on to the shield though. Alright, so we're a bit messed up on the formation here. Let's put Ragged Edge in the back and Chaucer in the back, and I guess Nat Hire will have to sit up front here. Which should be okay, 10 melee defense, and he's got a sizable amount of hit points. Right, and we are gonna unequip shields here, guys. It is scary, I know, but I think it's beneficial. And alright, so it looks like at least one legionary will come into a bad position. Lemon Snatch, though, yeah, you don't have a high likelihood of hitting anyway. We mainly want to focus on getting the blunt weapons out of their shields here. Right? Yeah. And let's see what they do. And we'll be stepping into them here, and then we'll be getting most of a round without them allowed to attack us. We're going to be missing out on some of the backliners unless we start moving in. But we want to prioritize these legionaries, right, with the pikes. So we are we are going to give up some of the attacks on the backline in order to just focus down the pikemen. Alright, so most dangerous hexes are up north. Oh, Exalted Demon Lord, my broski. Let's probably go down right. Going down right means he's within range of 2. We don't really want to let 2 of these be within range of the same brother. We can kind of avoid it by going up top, but you know, yeah, I mean, Exalted Demon Lord is very dodgy. We'll just let him deal with it, you know. These are great against these armors. We'll hit this guy because he has the scarier weapon. Nice 42%, but yeah, like I said, we're gonna be missing out on a lot of these reach attacks, that's fine. And we just focus damage. Somebody will die? Acceptable likelihood. You know, I'm not super confident that we do not lose a brother here, right? This position is very bad for Chaucer, because Chaucer has the highest damage potential, basically. Or one of the highest damage potentials. The 3-headed flails are probably better. Expendable. So yeah, a lot of the brothers are still expendable. I guess from here we can attack a legionary at least, right? So we'll go there. Saeed is not very defensible, right? He's got 10 melee defense, but I think I'm just gonna pull out the whip and try hitting this guy. Yep, nice hit. And we'll go for the auxiliary, I think. No, let's go for the legionary with the 3-headed flail for sure. Unfortunately, I have to go again. I wish you and your brothers a lot of victories and successful journey through the evil west of Unholds, goblins, orcs, choosens, ghosts, and all the other dangers that come along. See you later. Yes, thank you, Shoddy. I appreciate it. I firmly believe that our brothers will complete their journey with little to no issues, right? Yeah, let's just put you in there. The final bonker. Alright, so Autumnreds does have some gear, and he has good fatigue as well. With the Iron Lungs, he's just very strong. Our mono tank. We probably should have pulled out the shield, but we can still pull out the shield before the scary looking dudes get to go. So we have them trained onto probably the best targets for us, right? Both Exalted Demon Lord and Autumnreds has good melee defense. Acromil here, he can't really get in and attack this turn. Neither can Exoset though. So the only thing we can do is we can provide surround with these two guys, or we can wait and maybe get a weapon once we have peeled this guy's armor, which is more than likely, you know. We have a lot of weapons here. But we want to get towards these guys as quickly as possible, and maybe the percentage increase here is better. But for acromeal, I'm gonna chill. Alrighty, we're gonna go for the 60%ers. We hit one. They missed us. That's hot. Double miss, and okay. They get a few hits. 72, 62. I think I'm gonna go with the 72s here for sure, right? And Chaucer, finish him off. Beautiful. We're gonna wait. Created flail over here. Eric, you're new, but you're Rambert, so Rambert can tank a bit. Alrighty. Saeed, let's see if we cannot disarm. Who do we want to disarm? This guy or this guy? Probably this guy is later in the kill order. We missed. That's fine. 75 or 75? 75, apparently. Christoph, let's bait an attack onto you. That's fine with me. And Lemon Snatch, let's put you in a dangerous hex and shield wall maybe. Or just hit, you know. Probably just hit. Let's be real. They're gonna attack you though, so you might die. Alright, let's slap in Exoset. What's our defense? 5. Let's not slap in Exoset yet. And we'll wait with you too. No hit there. Mink. You know what, Mink? Step in here and... Alright, so who is he attacking currently? He is currently attacking Lemon Snatch. 64 hit points. It could be Mink or it could be Lemon Snatch. Let's have a look. It's 26 on Mink and Lemon Snatch. Where are you at? There you are. 22. So he's currently attacking Lemon Snatch. It's very close though. They have very similar stats. So I think a shield wall is incorrect. We'll just peel a little bit of armor. Because the shield wall, it doesn't do anything, right? Because if I shield wall here, he'll just attack here. If I shield wall here, he'll attack here. So damage is more important in these fights. Alright, 69. We're gonna go for 169, and if it misses, we're gonna pull out the shield. He's not likely to hit Automeds anyway, though. No. So we're gonna go for the hit. Right? Yeah. Yeah. My poor boy Lemon Snatch, it's all over for you, broski. Just kidding. I think you're fine. Depends on what the small boys do, basically. So let's try and get rid of them immediately, right? There we go. Lemon Snatch is fine. We can just add any brothers to these guys. Do you go ahead of them, though? Yeah, you do. So that's fine. Let's wait with Exoset. He has very low hit points. Alright, Lemon Snatch, you're rowdy. Good job. You did very well, sir. 6 turns. We probably don't have him, so we do go with Autumn Reds in 5. It's not quite enough though, but with Nat Hire it should be. We don't have quick hands on Dombert. I think we're just gonna pull Dombert over to this side, right? The disarming is just not happening, boys. Right, Spooky. Yeah, let's just go here and let's bonk this guy. He gets to go. Yeah. Danger, danger. These guys are evil. We know. Oh man, I messed up there. It's probably okay though. We should very much so have them this turn. This hex does want to be occupied by someone else. So let's move Acromil out of the way up here. 24%ers, we hit 1. 32, we hit 1. Let's see. Eric looking kind of dead in my eyes. That's around. Tariq, we're gonna chill. And let's see, Eric, if you can survive. We should have attacked first. Alright, we don't have a disarm either. Sucks to be us. I'm gonna swap to the blade. And I'm gonna step in with Saeed then. 84% chance to stun. We got it. Let's set up for next turn here as well as we can. This is probably a good damage spread. Oh no, music. Yeah, damage spread looking good. We pulled out the boys who took some damage. Acromil, you're just not gonna step in, so we'll go for the whip hit. Deals a lot of damage to these guys because they have very low hit points. And yeah, they have low hit points, but some armor, you know. Down they go. Completely safe. Wounds. Pierce chest doesn't matter too much. With the 3-headed flail it does have impact, but it's fine. Same thing here, pierce chest. Let's see how many pikes we get. Oh! Our first famed item, guys! And it's a pretty nice one. You know, a 333, minus 29. Let's have a look at how these items can roll. So this type of body armor has... It can roll between 319 and 362, so it's kind of a mid-roll. And fatigue-wise, it's 32 to minus 26. So, you know, it's just a middling, just a fair, good old middling Master Stroke Gilder's Guard here. They also provide us with a gazillion money. We love that. And we do get 2 more pikes. All of these things are just amazing, you know? But nice that we got our first famed item. We have literally no brother who is getting tuned for Battleforged yet, right? At all, really. Well, apparently we are not allowed to click our resolve yet. We'll just go with 9 lives, as we will on most of these guys. We're holding 1 perk on you, don't know why. +3, +5, easy. I'm gonna go with the resolve this level. No, I should, right? The resolve is always going to be a 4. So I should click the resolve when the other stats are bad. But we click initiative basically every level here. Because initiative is this guy's defense. We'll click underdog for sure. Currently, he's like 15 extra. He gets more melee defense from initiative than he does from his actual melee defense, right? And of course we could grab a mastery here, but I don't think masteries are that impactful. There are some that are extremely powerful. Mace Mastery, providing the 100% stun, is very powerful. Flail Mastery just provides you with more damage. Pound ignores an additional 10% of armor on head hits. But that's only pound. So, not Cascade. And, yeah, we don't have the regular flails. Oh shit. Other weapon masteries of note. Hammer Mastery is not necessary. Axe Mastery, not really necessary. Cleaver Mastery is good. The bleed damage is, you know, in this fight, for instance, this would do literally nothing. Since Acromil could hit all the hits he wanted to anyway. Sword Mastery, mostly good for the fatigue. But it is good if you get an early great sword. Dagger Mastery, extremely powerful if you have a brother who is a dagger bro. Polar Mastery, extremely strong as well. Being allowed to step 2 steps and attack, very, very strong. Spear Mastery, good if you use spears. You know, the spear wall, but we don't utilize spear wall too much. Crossbow Mastery, also a damage mastery, so one of the better ones. Bow Mastery, complete garbage. And Throwing Mastery, very, very good. Damage. But we won't be speccing weapon masteries for some time here. Dawnbird, well, at least we can just dump into these stats every level, right? So that's nice. This guy, he looks like he might be forged, but I don't know what to do with him, really. What was the... yeah, not gonna click. 3 over 5s and 4s. He has fast adaptation. Maybe just whip shield utility, right? I don't hate it. He has the fatigue to use it. And the Cleaver Mastery Disarm only has a half the penalty to hit. It's actually incredibly powerful, right? So it's a 10% hit chance on the Disarm. And with fast adaptation, we kind of want a double hitting weapon, and he has fatigue, so we could do a regular whip, get our fast adaptation stack, and then, if we miss, and then go for the disarm. That way he could be very useful from the backline still. But he does have 62 melee skills, so I don't want to commit him to that just quite yet. With 91 hit points and being backlining, 9 lives is not as important. Just Backstabber is solid too, but we already have one perk that provides us with hit chance. We are fighting in the desert, so Pathfinder is good. We could greed and go with Student. We did get pikes right here, so let's make sure we equip pikes, right? We got 2 new pikes. We'll just upgrade you to 1. And we'll give Exoset 1 too. Move him over here. Have these 2 guys on the sides use one-handers. It's a lot of polearms. Yes, we love polearms. You know, polearms are incredibly powerful. Phalanx time, yeah. Polearms are just amazing, right? You still want to, like, combine polearms with other weapons, of course, but just a few polearms does do quite the difference. But, like, we're still going to use a tier 3 weapon over using a Warfork, for instance. And we do still need to fill out the hexes near the enemies, right? This body is ruined Tariq. There you go. So who gets the Chadley armor? I guess for now, it's just our Battleforge tank, right? Autumn Reds, you're just invulnerable now, I guess. And we can give one of these new guys, like Lemon Snatch. Or Mink, the big armor for now. Because they don't have any dodge or anything, so keeping them safe is probably a good priority. And we don't have any stowed helmets, but we should be able to repair a little bit before the next battle. Dawnbird, what were we doing? I mean, we could just do 9 lives for safety. But since he's backlining, I'm gonna greed a little bit, guys. I'm gonna go Student on a few rows here. Chelsea already has it. And we're not entirely sure what we're making him. But he has 0 defense, so it's probably just, you know, maybe we just do Polar Mastery at this stage. And we just say, you know, this guy will get a Sword Lance if we get it. If not, he'll just hold a pike and pikey pokey. It is kind of wasteful. But his melee defense just is not there, right? And we don't have dodge. We don't have really... We could probably grab dodge on this guy too, you know? Just for the additional defense. Oh god, my coffee's already out, guys. If I want to go dodge, do I want to wait here then? We could also quick hands him, you know? Because he has good damage potential. Maybe quick hands him and give him a 3-headed flail. I don't hate it. But if we are making him a polearm guy, we do not want quick hands, so no. He has the Giga HP though. We could patch with reach advantage, but reach advantage is the kind of perk where you want to win more, right? Because melee defense is more valuable the more melee defense you already have. So trying to patch with reach advantage is more than not incorrect. Footwork? Maybe, but not really, right? Footwork... Positioning can outperform footwork. Footwork will give us value in fights against orc warriors and unholds. And that's not really what we're fighting at the moment. And we want to give him perks that provide him with power right now. If we let him get engaged upon by regular enemies here, like nomads and these things, then we're making mistakes, right? And we don't want to give them perks for mistakes. Do you ever take Backstabber with polearms? It's good. Executioner is a good choice as well. But it's also one of those that I don't much like, because it requires them to have an injury, and once they have an injury, we've already dealt hit point damage to them, so more than likely their armor is already stripped, unless you have like a puncture guy. And in that case, do you really need the additional 20% damage? I'm not sure. I don't think you do. I think we might just go Fort Mind and just, you know, have the Giga guy and just give him fearsome eventually. Probably gonna be like a Reach Axe, Berserker, Nimble guy. We might actually do Adrenaline here. He does have the fatigue for Adrenaline. That could be good. You know, we can position him, we can Adren, we can have a almost guaranteed stun, right? Yeah, I like Adrenaline here, guys. I'm gonna grab it. Gonna try playing around with Adrenaline a bit more than I usually do. I think it's more valuable in a bigger roster. Because we need more space, right? To surround the enemy. The boys are gonna be standing next to each other and stuff, so just positioning on a turn and then using your last bit of AP to make sure you can have impact at the start of the next one is probably strong. And we did have Adrenaline on Ragged Edge before, but he died, so. But I think it's gonna be good. And we'll just slap, you know, one of these bonky hammers on him or something. Alright, we got the road. I think I'm just gonna cut down to Alanwar though. We skipped the Hob. We could have gone for another arena fight, but yeah, I'm more keen on just camp busting for as long as we possibly can. And we have a lot of area to cover here, right? I should have used the yellow ones, you know, for fashion's sake, but I just clicked the first one I saw. Good God, it's horrid. Alright, we're not gonna go too far. We're just gonna cover, like, skirt along the edge of the fog here, and then connect in Alamar, and then we'll do another proper push. Sand-covered ruins, alright, we got footprints. These could be Gilder, though. They're kind of close to the town. So these could be Gilder or Nomads. We don't know, because we don't have the lookout. If we had the lookout, we'd know, for sure. Hit points are slightly lowered. Let's put you here then. And let's put... you're fine. So it's just Lemon Snatch, who has the good armor. But, I mean, if they penetrate and kill him, then we don't lose the armor anyway. Let's give him the 105er for now. He does need a little bit of fatigue. No, let's do this. He has good enough fatigue. Iron Jaw is nice too. Iron Jaw probably gave us... It's probably the reason why we didn't get a wound last fight, by the way. So that's some nice value. I'm so scared of using Exalted Demon Lord, guys. 35 hit points. One wound and it's over. Alright, it's dawn. Let's just check it out, shall we? Alright, it's a small little nomad camp. Just 6 outlaws, it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nothing too fancy. And they don't have the scariest weapons. This guy's the scariest by far. And we have the Giga ranged advantage, guys, right? I mean, we're gonna force them in. We can just surround this guy for this turn and just slaughter him, right? Acromeal gets in there too. And this guy's turn is done. So all these hexes are basically free, right? Except for this one. This one provides them with 1 additional attack. But all these 3 hexes are free. And this guy is not dangerous at all. But it is going to take us some time to damage him. So I'm going to go for the aim shot. Then I'm going to step back. We're going to peel back on the north side up to this high ground. Like put Arik here and Exalted Demon Lord here. And we'll put pikes nearby. I'm gonna wait. And wait. I mean, this guy should be dead here. Alright, we're gonna wait. And we're gonna position Chaucer better later. I think we put in our 2 3-headed flails. He has a Sipar shield. We don't bother with the headshots though. Mink is new. We're just gonna put Mink right here. We are peeling back a little bit up top, and we're pushing forward down south. Lemon Snatch, go here. It's a pretty safe hex. And Autumn Reds, yeah, we'll just chill right where we are. Let's put Exalted Demon Lord up top. Acromeal, yeah, we can put you here. We'll put Arik up here. You back here. Banner ready to help. More damage into this guy. We don't need to Adrenaline this turn. We'll step here, and then maybe we'll Adrenaline next turn, depending on where they go. This positioning looks kind of solid to me. Maybe we shift Dombert one more hex here, maybe even two, just in case they go up and around. Right? If they do go up and around, but I mean, they don't really wanna engage here at all. So I'm pretty sure they'll just go for this front line. We'll see though. That is beautiful. Thank you. He just offered himself up, you know? Completely. But yeah, it looks like they're pushing in towards the center. Yeah, this guy is dead as shit, yo. We got 2 3-headed flails, 1 hit out of 6 hits, effectively. Yeah. I'm gonna step here, and I'm gonna aim shot at this guy again. Easiest. What's it called? Scatter shot ever. Yeah, and we'll just use the 3-headed flails for this guy. I mean, we might as well dump Tariq's fatigue here. Oh, holy moly. Tariq, beautiful. And we're playing this slow and controlled. Because why not? Right? Why the hell not? Acromeal. This guy does not have the opportunity to get a free hit yet, so we're just gonna step here with Acromeal. He has good initiative. We'll step him in next turn. Alright, do we want to engage upon this guy? We got 1, 2, no, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's probably correct, right? 12, 5, 8, no. It's probably not correct, actually. Because we only get 3 hits, we're not likely to kill him, and this will allow these flail guys to get in. And our shields don't help against these 3-headed flails, so I think I'm just gonna chill where we are. We're gonna hit with Exoset and then maybe even back him up. Yeah, probably. No whip, no nothing. And we're gonna shield wall with these 2 guys. And Arik is also gonna pull out a shield and shield wall. No need for the Adren yet. Let's put you here. It's a bit of a scary position, but I think it's okay. I'm gonna put Mink up as well. And let's shift you around the north. Let's just set up the wall here. And shield wall does work against the flails. So the only thing that does not work is the shield itself. Alrighty, well, they're dead, yo. This should be a good turn here. We'll wait for surround. Let's add some surround with Seed. This guy should be dead here, easy enough. Focus this guy. We're gonna dagger this outlaw, I think. Ragged Edge Chill. Lemon Snatch. We want to trigger as many morale hits as we can. I'm gonna step here and I'm gonna kill this guy still. We'll step through here, add surround. This guy's fleeing. Almost got this guy down. I kind of want to surround this, but I do want this guy dying. But we have Chaucer. He has 2 free hits. That should be enough. So let's pull him off to the furthest hex. And we'll put Autumn Reds right here. Dagger swap. Acromeal. Let's go for decap for just scaring them off. So we don't kill this guy otherwise until the end of the next turn. And Acromeal stepping here allows him to step through here next turn. And we have Dodge Relentless, right? So we are... maybe we do the regular hit then. Yeah, we do the regular hit. Exalted Demon Lord, step in, dagger swap. Shelter. Because of distracted, I'm not gonna deal with the damage, and let's just Adron. We don't think we need it, but why not, right? Alrighty, this guy will get to go. Not ahead of all our guys though, 50%. We could have stepped out. Acromeal, step in here or try and break. I think try and break here is better. Yeah, beautiful. Means we get this armor and this helmet, hopefully. This guy's dead. To right. Let's step in with a few broskies. Yeah, he's dead. And now we just dagger. To our heart's content. A bit, you know, over the top for this kind of difficulty of fight, but preserving tools at this stage is very important, right? If we can do the fights completely clean, we do want to do them completely clean. And we utilized a little bit of high ground to position them, and then we set up a perfect shield wall with bonuses to defense from shield walls being next to each other. And we did a little nice line there. I think it was just a very, very crisp fight overall, but you know, the reason it was crisp is because we were 16 and they were 6, right? So having that big of a numbers advantage, just, it's not really fair to them. Double 3-headed flail, very nice. Another plated Nomad mail and 2 Nomad reinforced helmets. A lot of tools, money, ammo, and 1 good set of trading goods. Very nice. A lot of money this camp. For the difficulty, I am very happy. We have all these 3-headed flails. Maybe we do some early Necrosamon camps, guys. What do you think? I did practice Necrosamon camp yesterday off stream. And did it a few times without losses, so that was pretty cool. Yes. They are very, very good at providing you with famed items. So if you can reasonably fight them, you should be taking these Necrosamon camps, the hard ones. But you need nets and you need good positioning. Very good positioning. If you fail your positioning even one turn, brothers die. Alright, Lemon Snatch. We click the thing. For our good brothers, anyone good or better, he just gets... yeah, anyone good or better, just, you know, they just get 9 lives. It's just so good. It's so good. Nat higher, another 4, and we hit a 3. That's beautiful. I mean, Nat higher here could be some kind of forged backliner. He has so much fatigue already. And we'll just click it. Hello, Mr. Otto. Which famed have you gotten, if you don't mind me asking? This one. The Master Strokes Gilder's Guard. A heavy lamellar plate harness combined with fine mail and comfortable padding. Truly well-made piece that is almost too precious to be torn in battle. Large protective plates have been fixed at the shoulders of this armor. Yep, so we got our little Master Stroke Gilders. Pretty good, I would say. It's a mid-roll of this this specific type of fame base. It's very middling. Ranged one, but if not, streamer's choice. Let's give you Torsten then. Simanko Smiali. There you go. Our one okay tempo thrower farmhand ranged guy with 1-star range skill. He's not great, bro. But he'll stay until we get other ranged guys, you know? Just having one ranged guy is pretty nice. It means they'll push into us at all times anyway. If they don't have ranged. Which, if they don't have ranged, they'll push into us at all times anyway. So, I'm just talking out of my ass, guys. Don't listen to me. Nat higher, also, you know, could be sensor, but there is a slightly interesting interaction here. We could make him a headhunter swordlands guy with bloodthirsty. you actually get more likelihoods of getting headshots, right? Because all kills are fatalities if the weapon allows, means he'll decapitate if possible. It's the one guy with ranged weapons. Finding good ranged brothers is kind of tricky in Peasant Militia, at least in the early game. We'll be getting a few in the mid game once we go back up north. Because we know that these towns have poachers, right? Weilersheim, Elkshorn, and Tannenweiler have poachers. And poachers are our premium ranged recruit. It's poachers or militia, basically. I don't think... No, we can't get bowyers, so not them. Did I get to repairing most things? Yes, but not everything. Let's make sure we get everything repaired. And Chaucer... Let's give him the big bonk in the pocket. Maybe not yet, but once we do get quick hands, if we grab it, a big bonk could be nice. Just having Adren... I mean, just him having Adrenaline might speak for just using the big bonker here instead of the pole mace. But I don't dislike the pole mace, and with the 8 melee defense, I don't want him in the melee anyway. But utilizing Adrenaline with heavy hitting weapons is usually the way to go with them. We got a ton of 3-headed flails still. I mean, these guys will shift more towards 3-headed flails once they get their melee skill up a little bit. But now, currently, we should probably use hit chance weapons, right? We have stowed a few spares, so that's good. Let's stow 2 3-headed flails. Just make sure we have 2, and then we can sell all the rest of them. Let's repair this Gramus Axe, and let's head down into Alanwar. It's just dawn, so we'll be getting in there nice and early. And hopefully they've restocked recruits and stuff. They have contracts for us. That's interesting. Let's first sell. So selling prices in these towns are always good. Never are they bad. Let's get rid of this idiot weapon right now. And let's get rid of these spears. Let's get rid of some of the helmets. Not all of them. Yes, all of them. Let's get rid of these. This 80 in disrepair we can get rid of as well. We do not keep these 2 3-headed flails. We have 2 stowed away. I'm going to sell the Warfork. I'm going to sell the Signet Ring, the Golden Chalice, and the Gemstones. I mean, that camp provided us with a famed item as well as around 3,000 crowns. I'm just saying. That was an insane camp. Holy crap. That was such a great camp. It just, you know, snowballed our economy right up the wazoo. Alright, and we do have some new recruits. Very interesting. These shepherds can be as good as poachers, so we do hire them. Double shepherd. We got a manhunter. And sadly, no thieves or brawlers or anything along these lines. But I don't think brawlers can roll in the south, though. But more than likely, we're just rolling all of these guys, right? So let's start with the shepherds and the day tailors. Probably not rolling the indebted. The indebted can be pretty solid, but their secondaries are just so poor that we prefer hiring others first. All right, let's have a look at these 4 new recruits. This guy is not good. He hit the 37 with a 1-star, so bottom roll. Rest in peace, Sapti, you're out. Next one, 48. This guy has more potential. You know, this guy is basically a poacher with no stars. So we'll think on him a bit. This guy is pretty bad. You know, he's effectively at 53 melee skill, 9 melee defense. The melee defense is okay. Death Wish, pretty okay if we want to just have him tank stuff. But, you know, secondaries are also like mid-rolled, slightly high-rolled. He's okay for sure, but we probably get rid of him. This guy is an idiot. Yeah, we probably get rid of him. We have better bros, right? Barely better, but... Let's have a peek here in our back line and our front line. Yeah, I'm not sure about this guy. I mean, he's kind of high-rolly, right? He had 59 out of 60 hit points. He has 92 out of 105. So bottom rolled, or very much low rolled his fatigue. He low rolled. Okay, he's a low roller in the. Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna level this guy. I don't think so. He's close to being good. If he had stars in the primaries, I'd consider it, but without the stars in primaries here, we just gotta bank on him high rolling, and you know, that just feels weird. So, get out of my company. And we did have Stone Soul, who requested a manhunter. Is this man the one, Stone Soul, if you're still here? Is Haroon the man catcher our hero? 7,790, slightly on the more expensive side, right? I'm gonna check out the prices real quick here. See how cheap we can get them. Let's have a peek here. Let's go for Manhunter. So Manhunters go from 290 to 910. He is the one. 290 to 910. So he's, you know, very much expensive. Hello, Exalted Demon Lord. We'll still hire him though. Let's have a peek. Man, why do you have to bottom roll? Bro. Shit. He was not the one. He was just not the one. 53 with double star. I mean, this guy is a lowborn. You know, well, by definition he is. He's pretty bad, yeah, I agree. I don't... I mean, he'll always get 2 of the secondaries. Athletic is good too. We just can't make him an initiative guy. But I don't know. Is he really better than anyone else, is the thing? I mean, he might be better than Dawnbird, eventually. Dawnbird has very good secondaries, but nothing else really going for him. Dawnbird is more likely to be kind of a utility whip stun guy. If anything. Maybe he's just better than Dawnbird, huh? Right, Dawnbird has gifted and fast adaptation already. And with gifted, he's at 10... Without gifted, he's at 10 melee defense. What he does have is a gazillion fatigue, right? But does he even have that much? He'll have a lot by the time he's high leveled. But these stars don't really do anything, right? I mean, hit point stars are nice and fatigue stars are nice. But on the other hand, this guy will have higher damage potential pretty quickly. He's more than likely gonna outroll his melee defense, depending on how he rolls. So let's just put him in there. Stone Soul, I'm so sorry, bro. It's you. The man catcher. And we have ourselves another one of these mules. Let's fix up helmets. Let's make the front line beautiful. You know, everyone has the same little cap here. Next one then, you got it. I don't think I removed you from the list. You don't want him named then, maybe? Or do you want to be named after this guy? I mean, we can just replace him with the next one, so that's fine too. I ain't good enough? You got it. You know who this man becomes then? He becomes the ass gear. He's the ass gear. Maybe we haven't had a Conrad in some time, guys. We haven't had a Conrad in some time. Let's go with Conrad. Conrads usually die. Specifically to trying to win against the madman with Catal daggers, but that's another story. That's a story for another time. Alright, I mean, our gear setup is looking great. Little turd wants him. He's just a little turd. The man catcher, the catcher of men. Beautiful. Conrad, the final destiny of him is just to die. I mean, the final destiny of all of these brothers is dying or getting fired while undressed in the wilds. You know, that's just how things go. But, you know, not the worst recruits. I'll try out this guy. 330 is a bit expensive. Oh man, he max rolled. Can you imagine? I mean, this guy even... Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, this is looking like a hell of a dodge tank, right? 12 starting melee defense. It's effectively 2 melee defense with double star, which is kind of like our dudes out here. A few of our dudes have this. I think we're gonna save this guy. I don't think we're gonna use him right away. But if we can level this guy, he can be completely immune to getting hit, right? Supposing he rolls acceptable in melee defense. But, you know, on average, we'll be getting to 32, 35 with gifted. That's pretty solid for a lowborn, right? And we can even get as far as to 45 melee defense with this guy. The likelihood of that happening, though, it's not real, but you know, 45, we'll be getting, how much initiative? 160? That's a lot of defense. But I don't know. Is he worth it? Nah. Nah. If he had some stars, man. If he had the triple melee star there, it was GG noobs. That guy would have been the dodgiest of dodgers. What does the unlucky mean? Oh, good God. He's not unlucky, he's asthmatic. There are monsters. We don't know what kind, but the low pay suggests it's hyenas? Delivering cargo to Holnishoven. I mean, it's kind of okay, but I don't think so. We don't want to go west, we want to go east. We might do the beast contract though. You know, it's not that bad of a beast contract. It's very... I'm fairly certain it's gonna be hyenas, right? Like 70% sure. Don't we want the hides for our initiative? Exactly. I mean, we're gonna be doing a lot of nimble dodge bros, at least at the start here. So we do want hides. The hyena fur mantle attachment is very premium for us. We can even make one, huh? Let's make one. Temple, I don't think we gotta pay for this. This wound is not that bad. 20% max fatigue does not matter too much at this stage. Nothing there. Well, technically these armors are very good. The Southern Mail shirts. But no. No gun. Don't think we would spend on a gun anyway. We're gonna restock fully here, I think. We might even fill ourselves up to the brim. But let's first sell off all the clothing of the idiots we hired. And their silly little weapons. Some of these things too. Scythe can go. This Militia Spear can go. Stow some arrows. We don't need more than those 2 stacks. And we can hold on to 2 bows here. Whatever. Just so that we have them in case we find poachers. We can swap to these immediately. Pretty solid. We'll give him some throwing jabs and Sipar. And no more kites. Do I want to save blades? I don't think so, man. I'll just use boar spears over these scimitars. I think they're just better. The one benefit to the scimitars is fighting ancient dead. But that's basically it, right? Otherwise the spears are, on average, just better. But you guys, I'm gonna grab myself a cup of coffee here before we head on further. My espresso machine is currently running through some decalcification stuff, so but I do have a pot I brewed like half an hour ago, so or well, like an hour and 18 minutes ago. Might not be good, but we'll see. I'll have a taste and maybe I'll brew some more, but yeah, I'll be right back. About 5 to 10 minutes as per usual. And yeah, then we'll head out. We'll clear out the entire eastern part of the desert is the next step. We'll do the contract, I think. I don't dislike the beast contract. And if it is serpents, we might still do it. But we'll see, we'll see. I think it is hyenas. I'm like 90% sure. But yeah, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Let's see if I am correct or not, guys. Is it hyenas or is it something else? Do we keep this contract here for when we leave? It's quite far until we leave though, so I don't think so. It's not gonna stay anyway, so we might as well re-roll it right away. If it's serpents, we're gonna cry a little bit, but not too much. We need to reduce some bros. Necrosavants? It can't be necrosavants. They are not beasts. They are undead. Well, we get one beast fight immediately, I guess. All these other ones are very bad. Right? I don't want to stay around the arena town for 5 entire days. I might high roll like I did on my practice run, but it's not likely to happen. How are famed items found? Famed items are found, they randomly spawn in camps, and the likelihood of them spawning in a camp is increased by the distance from the closest town, right? So the further you are from civilization, the higher the likelihood of a camp spawning famed items. And then various different camps, depending on their difficulty, will have a higher or lower chance, right? Easy camps, like the small nomad tents, have a very, very, very low likelihood, even negative in some cases. So you just can't find famed items. Other than that, you get them through caravanning to towns with weaponsmiths and armorer. So if you caravan to a town with a weaponsmith and an armor, they will get the well-supplied buff. And the well-supplied buff refreshes the weaponsmith and the armor, and it also increases the odds by quite a lot. Like, probably the best way to get famed weapons is to do caravans, but of course they will cost. Usually they cost around 10,000 after a well-supplied per weapon, roundabouts. Depending on the weapon type, of course. Some weapons are cheaper, some are more expensive. Other than that, make sure you check tavern rumors at the taverns. They can tell you of where famed items are hidden away. We know of one armor. 10k, still rough. Yeah. I mean, they're still expensive. But 10k is not that bad. These are awful, right? This is a no-go. This is not happening. This takes us decades. This is pretty bad. We do have some already. And we could just commit to buying and selling stuff. We are in the south, so we will have access to a lot of trading goods, but it does tie up a lot of our money. Trade 1 is hard to do? Yes, it is. The beasts can be incredibly bad though, right? If we just low roll, it's just bad. But we have 1 guaranteed fight already, so we need 4 more. It might force me to fight some Ifrits or Serpents, so I'm sure you guys will like me to do this one. But it's not good, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm 70% leaning towards this one and 10% for each of the other ones. I need Warbow or Spiked Impaler, don't know what perks I have. Arena beasts don't count? I don't know. I don't think so. We'll do beasts. Alright, where's these beast prints? Alright, they headed west. So let's see where they go. We just follow the road, and it's 7 serpents. Of course it's serpents. Well, shit. But we have 9 lives on everyone. We have our 1 ranged guy. We'll see how this goes. Outnumbering them 2 to 1, indeed. We could just bum rush them, but we're not going to. We're gonna step back 2 hexes. Six scatter, bro. We're not quite gonna step back 2 hexes everywhere. We're gonna do like a little wedge. Oh, this little evildoer here. This freaking evildoer back there, huh? Why is he doing that? Meme of the day does not contain Otto's face. Keep a bit of money to be safe. Recruit a shitload of shitters. Shat. Yeah. That's a good one, actually. That's a good one. But I mean, this is a very good initiate, right? The only thing we need to worry about are these two guys. But we go ahead of this guy with Autumn Reds. But I kind of want to put Autumn Reds in the Danger Hex. Does Autumn Reds already have... He does not have Underdog. So it's still spooky. But he shouldn't die with his heavy armor, right? If they do headshot him, it could be all over. But we are getting... How many free attacks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Effectively, but that guy is dead then. So we hit here, probably. I'm worried about getting ripped back here. Right, by this guy. He's gonna rip someone back unless we engage him. I think we're just gonna go now, though. But we're still gonna wait and start with the melee dudes. Get the melee dudes in there. Alright, shotter. Shoddy boy. It's not shoddy, but he's a shooter. Let's shoot at this guy. I should have shot at this guy, and I'm gonna step back. I don't want him getting pulled in. Alright, so... do we do it? It is dangerous for sure, but I think we go. No attack for Saeed, we'll wait then. Tariq, 1 or 2. Just 1, I think. South side will be dangerous, but... good block. We don't get a hit here. So let's not step in Exalted Demon Lord. Let's just step him here. Same thing here. We'll go around. Alright, so this guy should just bite. We block easily. We focus here because we have a lot of hits into this guy. This guy, no dice. Well, let's step here. He's down. Alright, so these guys will try and grip. So let's not send in our banner. Not sending in banner feels bad, though. I mean, we can step into them. So let's just do that. And that way they won't grip. Let's go around the south side. Alright. Stun missed. Oh god. It's kind of okay though. But yeah, we don't have much hit points to work with on Exalted Demon Lord. He is very dodgy, but they've all acted, so we just try and deal damage as well as we can. I'm gonna go for a stun here. Missed. We'll wait, and then maybe... oh god, come on guys. Come on guys. There we go. He's running. No stun. Brothers. They're hitting, but not stunning. We should still go ahead of this guy. He just dies. Run, snake! Alright, 3 serpent skins. We get 1 serpent skin mantle then. That's a plus 30 attachment. Pretty okay. Didn't take any wounds, right? We took a... Yeah, we did take... Oh god. Exalted Demon Lord. He already had little hit points. Now he has a total of 45% reduction to his hit points. But you know, he's likely to just get into 9 lives territory after 1 hit anyway, so... Alrighty, back we go. 1 base fight complete, and we shall supply our Borowskis. Let's buy all these rice, all this rice. 200 food lasts us for 4 days out here in the desert. We'll sell the glistening scales, I don't care about them, and I'll sell the rainbow scales too. These ones we keep. Keep. Sell this. And tools, how many? 4 sets? Maybe? Yeah, 4 sets seems good enough. I'm not gonna hire these guys. Maybe we try them out though. You know, 47, I'll try them out if they're interesting, but you know, usually traits on these indebted are just bad. And as we can see, they are across the board very bad. Except for this guy who is okay. You know, disloyal doesn't do anything. Actually beneficial if he sits on the bench. I do think they might have some annoying things. We're gonna get rid of the Grey Neck as well for Exalted Demon Lord here. Should I buy a second wind potion already? What I am gonna do is I'm gonna buy a powder bag, because I always regret not buying 1 powder bag. In case we find a famed gun, we want to be able to use it right away, right? So just having 1 is fair. Alright, and then we just head south and we'll start going east afterwards. And we'll do a little bit of... You got it, boys. There we go. Our first little campo. And this is an incredibly easy camp. I didn't look at our armors even. I should have maybe... What crisis will it be? It is random. Farming. Giga tank. Right, Exalted Demon Lord, you'll be fine, I'm sure. No need to Adren this turn. Shift you up and around. Heads around. That guy is unsure of what he wants to do. They missed. Alright, the 1 little hit. Fair enough. Pew! Don't think that was necessary, but let's click the button, shall we? Out of fatigue. I'm still new, so don't know how common this is, but I had to attack a goblin camp where they were on almost a sheer cliff, and they just pelted me with spike balls. It took me 8,000 turns to climb up. Yes. Goblins do that. So one thing you can consider when fighting goblins, and this is an incredibly important thing overall in the game, is utilizing how the ranged AI works in order to force them to shoot at brothers that have shields and high range defense, right? Because if you just try to push that and you don't have shielded brothers who will take the hits, they're just gonna wreck you, right? And there's not much you can do about it when you're pushing up. And you know, even if you do it the proper way, right, manipulating the ranged bros, you're still just gonna have a bad time with goblins, sadly. All right, salt is good. But the way we have it set up right now, we could do this and it would still work. Like, they'd still shoot at these center guys, Maybe not, actually. It's a bit tricky to show it with 16 bros. So let's show it with 12. I'm assuming you're playing a 12-man group. So if you are playing a 12-man group, I'd suggest trying to use a formation like this. Right? And you put your brothers with range defense here. They're gonna want to shoot at your banner at all times because he has rally the troops, so he likes getting shot at. So getting some range defense on your banner is good. But otherwise, you want to put brothers with shields right in front of this group. We have the most adjacency here. So these 6 guys are the most, or well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These 8 guys, no, these 7 guys. These 7 guys are the ones who are going to get shot by shots. But they're more than likely just going to shoot at your front line here. They do this because of a thing called scatter bonus. So they want to shoot where their shots have a chance to scatter onto nearby targets. And they improve those odds by shooting at the largest set of groups. And you can utilize this during combat as well. We'll see if I can show it a bit more proper later, but yeah. For now, we're just gonna go with a big old group of shielded boys. Alright, we get some levels. Ragged Edge. We know there's gonna be 3s. Stinky! Stinky! Guess we click Fatigue. Fatigue. Let's click Gifted. And we will start fixing your hit points, my broski. 47 is not enough. Alright, 2s and 2s, we like those. We know there's always 4s here, so it doesn't really matter which one we take. So I might as well take some Resolve for now. And we're gonna greed. We're just gonna pump our levels up here. I don't see any other perk doing too much. Since we don't have a pound weapon, this does not do too much. It would allow us to use hail across shields, which is good. But yeah, we'll be fighting goblins eventually, and then you'll see how I go about it. I'm gonna check all the way down to the southwest here. More than likely there's nothing, but there could be a little camp hiding away here. Nope. Wasted time. That's fine. We're not gonna return to town. We're just gonna keep heading east. Alright, so we got an ancient dead camp nearby. And we're still gonna utilize the common strategy you use to fight these men, which is step back 2 hexes. Then we're gonna reform the positioning a little bit, just a tiny bit, like you are going here instead of backing up 2 hexes. We'll shoot a shot at whatever. Healed on armor. Good job. Best of jobs, actually. And we're gonna leave a hole up top here. That's fine. I don't mind it. We have a lot of spears and stuff. Sometimes you just gotta shoot your shot, indeed. And they're not very likely to step all the way in, but we'll get 1 initiation, basically. Alright, you shield walling, I don't mind it. Let's force these guys to step in then. They did not want to anyway, huh? Alright, so we gotta step up the front line now. Which is, you know, what we were going to do anyway. Shouldn't have put Exalted Demon Lord there, guys. By the way, that was probably incorrect. I should have hit this guy probably. Doesn't really matter too much, let's be honest here. This fight is won. My broskies, hit him. There we go, crushing some bones indeed. Alright, they give us a little valuable. We'll grab all their stuff and then we'll sort through it later. And this is their camp, so this is a little undeado camp. And since it spawned a patrol, it's gonna be easier than it was previously. Little turd, crisp plus 3s. Once, I don't think we click once, I think we click these two. And as per usual, we're gonna line lives you up, my boy. Exo set. Not great, not great. But we do get to gifted here. We'll grab this, and resolve. You're invincible. Let's not over-exaggerate. You have a high likelihood of dying, as do all the brothers. Once we do start taking some scary fights, I'm gonna go Pathfinder. I could have grabbed Student here too. And I don't dislike grabbing Student on the VIPs, right? I should do it on all the VIPs at this stage, because we have a lot of brothers that can just die. On Unolds, Unolds are easy. Unolds are among the best beasts to fight. I love fighting Unolds. They're just great. They just provide you with everything. They provide you with one of the best attachments in the game. They give you money in the form of valuables. They're just usually free. They give a lot of experience. And yeah, as long as we have Indom and some Nimble Bros, they're gonna be incredibly easy, right? Specifically since we're 16, you know. There's 16 of our broskies. Alright, 12 enemies. So this could be Necrosavants. Let's wait a second and listen. Anything? A little hiss? Come on, guys. You wanna hiss? I'm not feeling the hiss. Yeah, not hearing a hiss. Let's assume they do not have them. Didn't hear any. Me neither. I think we are Bing chilling. Bing chilling. I think it's just a lot of idiots. You know, just a lot of idiots here. A lot of skeleton idiots. One more hiss out of you, Sir Hiss. Yeah, we'll end him if he hisses again. Alright, this Adren on the southern side feels kind of dumb. I kind of want him centered if I'm adrenalining, right? Yeah, okay, so we know it's just 1 gazillion ancient auxiliaries. We don't have reach weapons in the front line, so the backstep 2 is not as effective. It's still gonna be good though. Alrighty, let's start stepping in. Any armors? This guy has armor, I guess. We'll just shoot him twice. Ah, we hit the guy with armor as well. Nice. Alrighty. Time to get to work, boys. Earn your keep. The music again. Not like this. I'm looking away, guys. Nothing bad can happen. I'm aware that nothing bad can happen overall whatsoever, though. Let's go for the hails here. Unlucky. Unlucky. Lucky. Oh man, why couldn't you just kill him? Acromeal, you are not supposed to miss like this. Exalted Demon Lord will go ahead of them. Let's see. You keep sucking. Let's just go here, Nadran. Yeah. Slight annoyance. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, a few hits. Some fearsome, some evildoers. This guy acts in 4 turns. Let's try and end him. We could not. Hell yeah, we negated this guy's turn. That is an important part of the battle, just making sure you check their initiatives, right? Now all of these guys have gone, so our targeting is not as important. Our pike wants to hit guys with armor. Flail, incredibly potent here. Let's go for the guy without armor. Stabbed him in the head. Miss. Warfork, not great against these guys, but should be good enough. We are missing literally every shot. Chaucer, another Adren. And we step you in, and yeah, one more turn here, and we are done. Fitty fitty. No need to add surround. They're poking away at us a little bit. This guy has yet to act. Let's see if we can end him before he gets to act. We cannot reach him with that, bro. We'll just hit others, and I guess they get a little more peel damage. We should have them now. Money. We'll just grab all their stuff. We'll sort through it later for the next fight. Alright, I'm gonna head southwest here still. It's a bit of a wasted time here. We gained a brother, a battle brother, a little puppy. Eric, I hope you'll take good care of battle brother. Where are my Giga Camps at, boys? Where they at? Nice event. Yeah, we could also have our finger bitten off, which is not good. Mossy Ruins, we do not know if it is Nomads or Ancient Dead. Could be any. Need a Houndmaster for the puppy. I'm just gonna make sure we don't head into war without our very best gear equipped. You got a dagger, broski. Oh shit, I didn't even look at the numbers. We're all fine, we're fully repaired, we're fully stocked. Let's move out these better armors though, and make sure our brothers are fielded with the best possible gear they can equip, right? We shouldn't be using any subpar equipment. So we're in 105ers or 110ers, plus basically everywhere except here where we're using a 95er. That's completely fine. This is a very solid armor. What is up, Balinu? Balinu, my bro. Let's have a look. Balinu, you had redeemed a 500 to 1,000, bro. We haven't hired him yet. I don't recall if you requested any specific background. I don't think so though. I'm actually gonna click the one melee skill here. I mean, it's not like this guy is gonna do anything fancy with his fatigue anyway, right? He's just nimble. There's no shot that this guy is gonna get forged with this fatigue. So we're just gonna try and get as much juice out of his melee skill as we can. And he might even be fast adaptation, but I'm more keen to just grab Colossus, even with 48 hit points here. Getting 12 more hit points is still fair, you know? It's like an entire extra level worth of hit points, still. Even on a brother as poor as this one. Alright. It is another one of these. I'm listening. Do you hear the screeches of the vampires? The blood-sucking evildoers? I'm listening. I can only hear the wind. And some crackling of bones. Alrighty. Not this time either. Indubitably. Alright, you can wait. Alright, we gotta go up left with these guys. That's fine. Of course, this fight is slightly harder. Do you like to play D&D? Sounds like you are a DM. I have DM'd for several years, correct. I I do play D&D, and I am playing D&D today, earlier or later this evening. I am playing some Dungeons and Dragons, my friends. Exalted Demon Lord, let's be a bit greedy. But I am not currently DMing. I am currently a player in a campaign. And I am playing a Dragonborn that is incredibly stupid. Why do you not stream it? Well, it's annoying to set up, and I'm not sure that my players would enjoy it. And also, we play in a mixture of English and Swedish. So we don't only play in one language. Like we like switch languages throughout the campaign. Or throughout the various events. Stepping in already might be a dumb choice, by the way. It might mean these guys don't do what we'd like them to do. Like, it might mean these pikers just step up here, yeah, instead of pushing in, like this guy. But at least one of them steps in. This is dangerous, by the way. This is incredibly dangerous. At least we go ahead of the legendaries, so we should be able to peel this one down. And let's have a peek. I'm gonna step upright, I think, and we're gonna go for the highest hit chance. You into a shield is probably correct. Headshots. We don't need to Adren. Grab a kill. Should have gone for headshots maybe. Alright, so we'll go ahead of a lot of these big boys, at least. The small boys, not so much. 43, 43, this is a kill, so we'll go for the kill. And we'll peel armor with the prong. Alrighty. Of course we miss. That's fine. Danger is close, though. Oh, man. Yeah, not quite enough damage. We're gonna put Ragged Edge in slight danger, then. Just to get the kill. Because these guys are way more dangerous, right? By far. Eight, 2, 1, 13, 11. All right, so we're gonna fully shield wall here. So what we're doing right now is we're forcing these pike guys to hit our brothers with shield wall up. Right, so all of them will be hitting targets with shield wall, so we're very likely to be blocking. Very nice. We'll just step here, doesn't really matter where we go. I'm not sure I want to... so yeah. We do want to step in with Nighthire here. And do we Adren? I don't think we Adren. We get no value. It's better not adrenalining there, actually. Gonna shift you towards the south. And we're gonna step you in, broski. Alrighty, let's put Acromila in some danger right away. As well as Saeed. Gonna try and get this guy down before he gets to act. Not likely to happen, though. Yeah, he's already going. And, oh shit, yeah. Didn't set it up so Nighthire could escape here. That's not great. Let's hit the guy who is most likely to die. We'll just go for a 58, step out of the way. Step in, go for a bonk. 36%, not real. 36%, not real, but we hit it nonetheless. Alrighty. I am going... Tariq has double hit. Is it enough? It might be enough if we hit the body. We don't hit him at all. Alright, we're done shield walling though. I'm gonna let him hit Simanko, I think. We have 63 hit points. We should be okay. So we had no real likelihood to kill this guy, even with a double set of attack. Oh, okay, we did. I should have attacked him. I misplayed there. Dodge, dodge. Alright, one hit. That's okay. We'll just go for pure damage, because we should have them here next turn. Chaucer. I misplayed with Chaucer. I should have pushed Chaucer further to the right, and that way he could hit these guys without shields. But we have a lot of bros on the non-shielded guys right now, right? But the shielded guys are always just a hassle. They're just in the way, right? And we just want to get past them as quickly as possible. We'll add surround. We'll wait. 3-headed flails are incredibly good against these enemies, though. That helps. Let's add more surround. I'm more keen on getting this guy down than anything else. Let's hope that Tariq can do it with some 89%ers. Hell yeah. And we'll put Tariq next to this guy as well. Alright, taking a little bit of damage. Autumn Res is going up there. We step out of the way so that we make space for more pike wielders. And we'll shift the pike wielders over. We don't need to Adren, but we might as well. We'll make the fight go by faster. Because the Chaucer's hit is the best one we have, right? It missed. It missed. It hit. Alrighty. A little wound. Pierced leg muscles on Simanko. Doesn't matter too much. 30% initiative. Doesn't matter too much either. The melee defense, we're not putting him in melee usually. Oh, baby, the money. This is so much cash, right? This camp effectively, like, 3,000 crowns as well. You know, 1k, 2k, 2.7, nah, 2.6. Let's just say 2.6. Plus an additional 150, 150, 150. So, yeah. Over 3,000 crowns in this camp. Insanity. These undead camps, they are beautiful, guys. They are freaking beautiful. I love them. And we get more pikes as well. And hell yeah, we love pikes, broskies. Exalted Demon Lord, though, he's not gonna be using a pike. We might even put him up front. We are rich and not even 50 days, yeah. But we gotta stay way ahead of the curve here, Simanko, if we want to complete this challenge. So, Saeed, I think you're just gonna be using a pike from now on. Good rolls, though, very good rolls. And let's start greeting a little bit on these guys. I don't think we need to be too careful. We have the biggest defense perks, in my opinion, except for dodge. Dodge is better still. How much hours today? How long I'll be playing? I'll be playing for another 2 hours or so. Yep, another 2 hours or so. +2, +3, that's good. Do we commit for the initiative on this guy? I think we do. Right, he's got this. We'll take high rolls in initiative. His secondaries are already really strong on Lemon Snatch. Right? So we want to lean into the initiative then, I think. Because all of these guys, none of these guys make the cut for our Giga Battleforge bro, except for our tank. We're gonna be very picky about who we Battleforge, and we're just gonna play with the Nimble otherwise. So, like 90% of these brothers in the early waves are just gonna be Nimble bros. And I'm not gonna grab Dodge yet, though. I'm gonna grab Gifted first, because we have the heavy armor. But I am gonna grab the 5 additional initiative from Gifted, though. Alright, Mink. 2s and 2s. We can deal with that. Nothing particularly interesting. We'll just grab the highest roll. We always know that the hit points will roll 4. So if we don't get 4s here, we grab the hit points. Otherwise, we grab the secondaries. We always have 2 locked in stats if we'd like to. That's a nice thing about the stars. That we'll always get acceptable rolls in these 2. And then we'll just patch the rest. And like you might have noticed, guys, we love Gifted here. Alright, Simanko. You are our tempo thrower. Tiny bit more resolve. Probably not too much more than this, though. And we are just going to give you Throwing Mastery right away. Throwing Mastery is incredibly powerful. And we're not gonna do any silly bowmen, or any silly crossbowmen, or any silly gunners. We're gonna be having some throwers, boys. But we might have a bowman, but he'll still just be a thrower who uses a bow. Because the bow mastery does little to nothing. It's only fatigue, really. Let's head straight east. Hybrids rule. I agree. We love hybrids. Duelist, thrower, hybrids are among the best brothers. But I just don't like playing with throwers. Bow mastery is range. Bow mastery is range indeed. Let's go into the Sunken Library right away. Haha, just kidding, boys. We're not doing library yet. But library is one of the easier ones for me because I have so much experience fighting it. Alright, we got beasts. It's 11 serpents this time. That's 4 more than last time, guys. I came here to lead, not to read, indeed. Oh, broskies, this fight is not worth it, usually, but we have beast ambition, and we have some nacho horns, so we can utilize at least one serpent skin, I guess. But this is kind of high risk, low reward. Very high risk, low reward, really. Let's slap on them pikos, by the way. We have 2 additional pikes. Let's slap them on. Little turd, you have improved your odds of hitting the enemy. And we are going to give Saeed the pike here. And we're going to give this blade over to Eric. Eric will now carve a path through these fools. We could use swords or cleavers. They are usually better here. But we'll still probably only stun here. We do have Underdog on Acromeal at least, so the Backstabber won't be as efficient. I'm wondering, or I'm questioning whether or not I pull off shields, but I don't think I pull off shields. Right? I think shields are good. We just gotta worry about Simanko here. Make sure he doesn't get put in a dangerous spot. We'll give him a pole mace now as well. We got pikes, pole maces, galore. Very beautiful. 3-headed flails versus blades. I think blades for this one, right? We'll just re-equip them afterwards. The 3-headed flails are solid. And I mean, technically against these enemies, we'll get triple resolve checks if we deal more than 15 damage, right? And since they don't have armor, we are likely to deal more than 15 damage. We deal 10 to 25 per hit. 10 to 25 per hit. So 15, so we're 10 out of 15, two-thirds. Two-thirds chance per, so 2/3 times 2/3, 4/9 or so. Yeah. Screw you, serpents. Oh, Jesus freaking Christ, boys. That's not what we were hunting. We'll kill the serpents and then run away promptly. We could sacrifice a few brothers to fight some lindworms, but we're gonna be having to sacrifice basically the entire company to fight these lindworms, so how about no? Man, I shouldn't fight these, but I will. This is very much so not the play, by the way, guys. Alright, so some people argue that the way to play against these guys is to split them up. But I am not going to do anything akin to that. I'm just gonna back off. Yo, Balinu, thank you for the sub. Prime sub right there. Easy lindworms? I think not. I will not be bribed, my lord. I will not be bribed. You cannot convince me to fight them. Hiya! Oh god, they're everywhere, boys. But thank you for the sub nonetheless. Alright, this guy waited. All of the others just ran in base first. So since this guy waited, they can grip one brother back. So we can manipulate who they grab back here. Right? But make sure when you fight serpents, you gotta hover over every single one, check if their turns are done or if they held actions. And this guy is the only one who held action. He will pull a brother here. So we can't really step in with these guys yet, the back line. We can step in with the front line and let someone get pulled into the back, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're not gonna let Exalted Demon Lord get pulled in, so we're gonna wait with him. And we're just gonna get in position and Adren with Chaucer, probably. But otherwise, this is push turn here. Eric, let's not put you in the most dangerous hex, maybe? I would have preferred to just move one hex, drop dog, and attack. But it's looking to me like we might just move 2 hexes, drop dog. Right? But dogs are good here, so we'll sacrifice poor little battle brother. Alright, and now it's just time to move in. Who wants to take the awful hex? The awfulest of hexes. Who has the highest melee defense? It's Autumn Reds, but he's not there. Christoph. Tariq. Christoph, Tariq, or Mink, probably. So who can? Not Lemon Snatch. We can put Christoph there. Best of luck, Christoph. Alright, so no attack for Saeed. That's fine. And like I mentioned, we're gonna wait on every single one of the backliners. Go for the highest hit chance. Good stun. And yeah. These guys not being engaged means they can still grip. Like, all of these guys will want to grip in the next turn. So if we step in now with all our backline, they are still gonna just grip us. Which is not good, you know? It's not good. This guy can grip too, unless we step in there. And I don't want to step in there at all. So the question here is whether we pump in damage or we just chill. And, I mean, the answer is pretty clear to me. It's pumping damage and pray that we out DPS them. But Simanko, I'm gonna step in, I'm gonna do a regular quick shot and step him back, because he is not the one. Alright, this guy, he didn't grip anyone back. That's pretty kind of him. Alright, Exalted Demon Lord, you will get gripped in here, right? Or one brother will get gripped in here. Maybe we just let it be Exalted Demon Lord, but he'll instantly die, right? So I'm gonna move him up north. We're gonna go here, we're gonna Adren. And now we just try and punish and get as much damage in as possible. It's stepping up 1 right. But they will have the opportunity now to pull us in on quite a few of these evildoers. Which is gonna suck. Specifically, this hex is dangerous, and this hex as well. But these guys cannot grab, at least. Alright, let's see what they do. We'll try for the kill. We get it, and I'm gonna back off. Puppy? Alright. Yeah. Eric looks dead, Lemon Snatch looks dead, and Saeed looks semi-dead. Saeed not fully dead, but... Alright, kind of him not to attack there. At least a few of them spend their turn doing nothing. We'll go for a stun. Beautiful. Alright, now we just need to kill. Kill, kill, kill. Alright, they shouldn't be grabbing in Simanko into any poor terrain anymore. They can still, but we should be okay. I shouldn't have stepped back with Chaucer. That's bad. Eric, you know, best of luck. But Eric probably dead here. And Little Turd looking mighty in danger as well. We'll probably lose a brother or two here. That's good for us. Alright, 9 lives procced. He still didn't die, though. That's nice. Oh man, not enough damage, huh? Trigger some morale hits, maybe. Unlucky. Nice headshot, though. We're wasting a lot of time down bottom. Alright, can you farm them? You can get one. Oh man, why do you get the headshot there? Unlucky, I guess. Alright, rest in peace, our Eric. You were the greatest. We knew this was gonna happen, that we were gonna lose at least one brother. Right? These fights are just not reliably safe in any way. Fully surrounded. And down they go. And we just got another weakened heart. A lot of wounds though. He's okay minus on Eric, so... Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So a few more nacho horns and we can get ourselves some plus 30 attachments. Saving Private Orion, yeah. Not until Battleforge? What do you mean? Hello, Lindworms. I do not wish to fight you. Leave me the hell alone. We're quick, because we have Scout, so we can run away. Lots of ancient legendarios. That we want to do. It's scary still, but... Alright, Eric, maybe we chill with you a little bit here, my good sir. You're kind of messed up. You are going to be demoted to bad plus. Just so you know. Little turd? Hell yeah, plus 3, baby. And we will click resolve for now. No. Yeah, let's do hit points, no star. I studied real hard. Yep. Good man. Autumn Reds. Our Giga Tank of gods. Of the gods. We'll take the highest rolls. What was the... I should look at what... If I want to do... I was considering doing the Indom Shield Wall Recover cycle on Autumn Reds. But I gotta have a look at what values we need then. I don't think he'll have enough fatigue anyway, right? I'll just do a regular level here. Very, very tanky already, right? They're not very likely to be able to hit Autumn Reds. And 2 more levels and he can effectively tank Lindworms as well. Not that we're fighting Lindworms right now, but you guys, I gotta go to the bathroom, guys, and I'm gonna take the time to grab myself a coffee for that as well. And yeah, sorry Balinu, thanks for the prime, but no Lindworms today. Maybe later, probably not though. Okay, we'll be heading into this Ancient Legionary camp. We'll have to bench, Eric. But other than that, I don't think we need to bench anyone, really. I think they're basically a gimme when you have proper Battleforge frontliners with proper Battleforge armor, then you can just attack into them like any enemy, and it just works. You mean... Oh, Lindworms? No. Lindworms are a puzzle fight. You need as many tanks as there are Lindworms for the fight, effectively, within Dom. And you just set your tanks up next to the heads, while you surround the tails with pikes, right? That's how you deal with them. You can also do... There is a strategy where you undress your brothers fully, and you can cheese them in a way. We could do that, but I don't want to do it, and I don't want to show it either, because it's just bad game mechanics. I don't know that I can do it either. I'd have to watch a video again. But there is a way to cheese lindworms, where you can effectively force them to jump back and forth, while your brothers can pike poke and step away. But I think you need Polar Mastery and certain amounts of initiative for it to work, but yeah. Whatever, we're not doing it anyway. Either way, I'm gonna grab myself a cup of coffee, I'm gonna take a little pee break, and then we'll murder some more legendaries. Dragons, Bill, quick, take off all your clothes! Yes, kind of like that. That's the Kraken though. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Snakes. Sorry for the confusion. Ah, I see. I am back. Coffee has been acquired, and lindworms are being kited. I have bad ideas, guys. I have bad ideas. No. I'm not gonna do the lindworms yet, guys. It's day 26. We shouldn't be fighting lindworms. Let's be honest here. Alright, my poor boy Eric. You're outie. We can lose Walrum. Best of luck, my broski. No, music. The bluntest of weaponry, boys. Let's go. This fight has actually quite acceptable fame chances. Not super high, but it's not negligible. And we love pikes, boys. We love ourselves some good old pikes. Alright, do we try for the strat this time? The pole strat. Or the reach weapon strat. We could put Chaucer here. And that way we might force them to push in. So I'm gonna do it for this one. Let's see how it works out. If this guy... He's kind of likely to go pretty quick, right? He's like maybe 4th at the latest in initiative order. Number 4 at the latest, I think. Sick throw, bro. Let's see. How far up is he? Alright, number 3. And he does not step within reach, so no dice. Alright, we didn't extend the line well enough, apparently. We only get one of them in. You guys go top right. Yeah, we're missing out on a lot of pike hits here. Hello, hello. 2 exo set. Alrighty, they're hitting shots. Sucks to be us. Ow. Exalted Demon Lord, looks like you might be dead, my broski. As is always the case. Let's try and save you if we can. Oh man. I don't think we can save you though. Go for them 12%ers, my broski. Could have hit this guy, but... yeah, you're looking mighty dead, my bro. Not dead yet. Down you go, broski. Hit Walrum! Hit Walrum, guys! Ow, ow, ow! It's not all over for my boy. It's not all over for him yet. Should I hit this guy? It's over. Struck down or dead? Finally dead. Poor boy. Hello, Blackfire. Hello. How's the day been? Pretty good. I mean, we're snowballing our economy quite heavily. But we're also dying, you know? So there's also that. Good. But these guys are evil, and we are aware of it, right? And we're just, you know, we're not hitting the shots this run, or this fight, specifically. Which is okay. We lost one brother so far. We can lose another one and still be okay. Walrum, I don't care about you, Walrum. I'm gonna use you for damage. Thank you for the emotes, ad. You got it, my broski. Oh, Walrum. We're gonna fire Walrum after this one, boys. Make me a mod so I can add emotes myself? Nah, I'm not gonna make anyone a mod for quite some time. If I notice that I need to moderate my channel, I'll do it, but... you know, as of right now, I have had no issues with anyone doing anything evil. So I am a-okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna put you in there. Alrighty. Should be solved here. Depending on how impervious he decides to be. Poor Exalted Demon Lord, already down. Also, Exoset, we got you in, by the way. We hired your brother. You're not amazing, but you're good plus. Still waiting for the fat nude emote. Yeah, we'll get that. We got the heavy southern mace back from our broski dying. We get a lot of money. And you know, these things are quite expensive. And double pike. Hello, insert. It was only a matter of time with Demon Lord. Yeah, he had 33 hit points. You know, I even think he had a graced neck. So he was at like 20 something hit points total. So, you know, it was bound to happen. Also, we are being chased by lindworms, guys. This is also a slight issue we have. Alright, Walrum, are we kicking you out already? No. Am I another newt? No, no, no. We're not making too many newts. You're probably just another nimble damage dealer. But we got your deserter, and he's kind of okay, you know? This does not tell the truth. He's better than this. Ragged Edge, hell yeah, we get the double triples, double threes, and this is not great. I guess we keep clicking fatigue. We don't want to click fatigue here, really. We would much prefer something else. And I'm just gonna Colossus to lower the wound chance. Bannerman, another crisp +4. And we probably just take the defensive stats here. I do like 3s, but I do also like defensive stats on our banner. And we don't need our banner to deal damage in this run whatsoever. We have a 16-man group, right? So we need some brothers that are pure utility. So let's just have our banner be a utility brother, a pseudo tank. Maybe, yeah, I guess so. The fatigue, we're gonna have to fix this fatigue eventually. So the potential of damage is not gonna be great no matter what we do. We did grab fast adaptation, so that's also kind of nice for that. We'll grab Fort Mine here. What start? This is Peasant Militia. Alright, Donbert, you're in, bro. Congratulations, you have a pike. And an 80 armor, I guess. And we'll just put Fodder Bro here for now. We're gonna put in Eric later on, I think. He's still better than Fodder. The boys, indeed the boys. Asian, we just need you to get to dodge and you'll be semi-useful. For now, we'll do something like this. Best of luck to you. He's bound to die. We got the Pike C here. Let's keep the pikening going, right? The entire backline piked out of their minds. We're gonna start grabbing some quick hands probably. And how's our tool situation? 63, we're using 62 tools. I think it's time to run back to Alan War, and then we'll do another run through here. So since we're running back, we're gonna go through all of our tools here. Lindworms, stay away. Leave me alone. We're gonna move slowly here. Well, guess we're fighting 7 more serpents, boys. Serpent fights galore. Exo set. I don't think we bring you. I think we bring a Fodder Bro with a pike instead. Let's give him a pole mace. Best of luck, Tawid. Other than that, we are mostly fine. We have some ruined armors and stuff. And Asian, you're probably dead, so let's just give you a shield instead. We can stow some equipment here, just make sure we don't lose out on too much. Let's just give you one of these random swords. Let's give you a backup blade in case you get pulled in. Backup blades in case you get pulled in are pretty solid. We'll just do it with ancient swords for now. More serpents. Same strategy as previously. We're gonna backstep 2 hexes slightly, but we're gonna try and form the wedge again to some extent with the Scatter! You didn't do it. They're splitting up. So we got a good initiation on this guy. That's pretty sweet. North side looks kind of spooky. So let's peel off the north side and go for this guy, right? Or we just, you know, we got a lot of attacks here. And, you know, it's Asian fodder who's the most in danger. This guy waited, so he'll pull someone here. Preferably Autumn Reds. That's why we step back with Little Turd. Now he won't pull us back, so let's just shield wall. We're not gonna step in with Simanko. We're gonna shoot at the back and then step even further back. We're gonna step all the way in here. Asian, you know, this looks like death for you. I'm sure you'll be just fine, my broski. Donbert is not that great, so I'm gonna let him get pulled in. Rest in peace, Asian. You will be missed, broski. But he bought us a good time. He bought us some great time here for us to get in and on top of these idiots. It's a trap! Indeed. Alright, they're confident and angry. Alright, Tariq is next on the hit list here. Rest in peace, Tariq. We just cannot hit them, apparently. Best of luck, Tariq. Tariq is fine, guys. Asian. Sucks to be Asian. Hearing a lot of best of luck today. Yeah, I mean, we're sending in fodder bros, so, you know, of course there's going to be a lot of best of luck. Yeah, Tariq made it. You know, Tariq is okay. You know, he did a lot of 81 points of damage. That's okay. We're heading back to Al-Anwar. We are repairing. We'll need more repairs. Let's check down here. Just make sure we don't miss a little camp. We didn't miss one. This is a very easy camp for us. But we are a bit too wounded, so maybe we don't field our full roster. Taweed, there you go, man. But the Chausa. The incredible HP Gigabeast. He is now nimble. Let's equip him accordingly. $70, $110 is fine. Our first nimble brother, the butt. Flails are good here. Other than that, we're kind of being chilling, right? Just making space for loot. Make space for them lootos. Anything else we'd want to do? I don't think so. I think we are Gucci. 4 slots. Big dagger. Let's bring the big dagger. Unequip this shield. We might just toss it. Yeah, just mowing down silly raiders feels real good. Three-headed flails galore, good against the nomads. We wait until nighttime though. It's a pike fiesta, boys. 10 enemies. They are pushing because it's nighttime and they're stupid. That's for making me sweat for a 90 armor at level 2. Man splitted. Holy. That's a good puppy right there, boys. 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 4 more. We are just going to Bing chill. These guys will step up and start stabbing this guy to death though. Make sure they don't make a move through there. Acromail, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So still 2 unaccounted for. 1, 2, 2 archers. Probably both archers. They should shoot here if they want to shoot still, because we didn't break up our formation fully. We just, you know, we split up our formation a little bit, but not too much. Alright, so let's move these guys up now. Slightly dangerous Hex, but I think it's okay. Ragged Edge. You're VIP though, let's not. No, puppy! We're not gonna save our puppy, boys. Our puppy has been willfully sacrificed by himself. We did not force him to do this, Battle Brother. We did not force you. If you live, you are the greatest Battle Brother to have ever lived. Yeah, never mind. They're all confident and happy now. Sucks to use dogs sometimes. 37, hell yeah. 63, 69. We'll go for the 63 on the shield guy. We're gonna Adren up there if we need to. He was too dumb to live, truly. Alright, we only hit headshots apparently. Fitty fitties, that's fine. This guy not doing anything yet. We'll Adren because we didn't kill. That's our turn, otherwise we got the kill. That does unlock this guy to hit poor Donbert, but you know, Donbert, sometimes you just gotta take the loss. Take the L, my broski. He won. Your brothers are jugglers undercover, you say? This guy has not shield wall, this guy has. Not gonna let them hit us, just gonna step in and shield wall. He has done so. Gonna walk all the way around. No need for you to Adren. Put you all the way deep. Deep. He's going deep, boys. Alrighty. Silly archers doing silly things. Nothing worrisome at all here. Let's go out on the side here, since we do not get an attack anyway. We might as well finish this guy off, why not? Maybe we get a little morale hit. They're dead, so. And we'll grab this armor, why not, right? No reason not to take it. We'll go here and maybe Adren. We'll see. You're gonna run? He's gonna run, boys. We shall not allow it, though. Don't need to Adren. Yeah. We are bing chilling. Bing bing chilling. Let's just fully surround them here. Bunk. Ragged Edge, we want you getting experience, so... You didn't get it. Saeed... fine, we'll give it to you. Alrighty. Stabbo stabbing time. It's Stabbo stabbing time. Everyone, get in there. Have your fun with him. Down he goes. Another 105er. Some... oh, big amount of spices. Cleaver, these blades, these two. One more bow. No paint. 127. Yeah, the minor mini plays here. All right, good. Yep. I think we're happy about that. We're leaving behind some stuff, but that's okay. We need to sell stuff. Indeed we do. But we are heading to the city now to sell off all this gear. And we'll fix our formation as we get back there as well. And we'll get there by dawn, so it's gonna be perfect. Use paint when you loot it. Shaking my head. Yeah, I don't know why I held that paint. It's GG, guys. We basically lost the run there. Oh, ambush trade routes. My dear friends, have some salt. Also, have this stuff. You know, how about you take all this stuff? Money! Alright. These things are gonna be locking up our inventory for a bit. I don't love that. Alright, so who's coming back into the fight? Arik is eventually. He's bad, and Donbert is good, but he's kind of bad plus, so he's kind of good still. I mean, good is one step above okay, so this is a freaking lie. This guy's okay. Hey, funny thing, guys, I didn't kill the nomads that are attacking your caravans. Anyway, want to buy this junk I found in the sand. Exactly. Obviously, these were not the ones, right? Obviously, they were not. Right, oh, that's why. Weakened heart, right? Maybe we need to find someone better than Arik. A lot of these bros are still just complete shitters. Oh, right, we're two brothers low. And Tarek is one of them. And Exoset is one of them. Let us visit the temple. Arik, not you, but we'll fix you up, broski. We will preserve medical supplies here. Walram, you will have to lose that one. Arik, we're just gonna fix the pierced leg muscles. Time to recruit a new manhunter. We'll see. Yes, we got a thief, boys. Please, game, please. He's the one. I swear to God. Shit. Why couldn't he just have rolled stars, guys? He has such good stat lines. Right? 53-12. That's incredibly good. Greedy, I don't care. You know, I don't care at all. This does nothing. He has earned himself a plus. It's still pretty decent. Yeah, I mean, this guy's good. He's a nimble guy, you know. He's just your generic nimble guy. He has the secondaries fixed already. We just need to pump his primaries and hope he high rolls. All good. Alright, we're gonna sell these blades now as well. We'll give you whips. Did everyone have daggers? Oh, we got a little hand axe. Bro, holding a freaking pole mace too, huh? Trying to hide that from me, eh? Stone Soul, grab the peddler because I didn't see a manhunter. You got it. No thanks. God damn it, bro. He's close to being good, but he's just not quite it. 11 range defense, 3-star. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Let's hold 3 spares on him and that's a par. Then we can sell all the rest. We'll hold 1 scimitar. Oh no, X is wounded. Time to slot this shitter. Could have kept the Brute Beggar, maybe. But, you know, Dombird is still better. So we would like to get some more boys in, maybe Uthman. Maybe Uthman here. Maybe he's the one. No. No. Alright, let's sell the rest of the stuff. We have a lot of 3-headed flails currently in action, so we'll sell these. We'll keep the arming sword though. Hold on to the hammers. Let's throw real helmets over these ones. They're okay, right? These are okay. But they're very fatigue inefficient and they sell for a lot, so money. We got a resupply here, sadly. Prep from hides? Yes. 2 of our serpent mantles. We're not going to commit them quite yet, but we're probably just putting them on one of these plated nomad mails. It's fair enough, right? I love how none of these guys have dodge anymore. It's just acromeal. Yeah, we make serpent mantles with these. You know, it's 30, you know, it lets us unlock an ambition, and these are good. You know, these are not bad by any means. We can use them to have -8 armors like these, get up to 110 durability for 10 fatigue, which is effectively the same as this, right? Except it does not provide us with the initiative bonus. So it's good, you know, 110ers. It's okay, for sure. We're not gonna slap them on quite yet. We'll see before the next fight if we need them or not. We just tend to not have nacho horns? Yeah. The thing is, getting the nacho horns is the kind of medium difficulty part here. Let's throw this. Let's give someone a fancy dagger, namely you, Chowser. We'll sell the regular one. Holding on to some shields. Lemon Snatch does not really have fatigue, so we'll give him this instead. Autumn Reds does not have fatigue either, but he does have Iron Lungs. So he regains 18 per turn. Currently does not work with a mace, but at least we'll always get a mace hit and movement per turn. Alright, and we restock. Let's check this contract. What are you saying? Sand-covered tents west of here. Let's have a look real quick. What are sand-covered tents? Sand-covered tents are tier 1 camp. So we could effectively upgrade a tier 1 camp into a slightly harder fight. I don't hate it, you know? I don't hate it. There's no fame chance, but it's just a free fight, basically. It's to the west, though. We don't really want to go west, is the thing. We kind of want to go east. And we might be able to maintain the ambush trade routes, and that way we can go one more eastern skirt, sell to the ambush trade routes, then we can do it, right? That's probably more correct. Or we just do it, and then we resupply, right? That's fine, too. That's probably better. Hunt the beasts. That's probably better. Yeah, let's do that. We are still gonna buy one set of tools. But that's it. That's the only thing we're buying here. And we're selling one more flail. Money. And a tiny bit of food. Just a tiny tad. We have a lot of different kinds of food, so let's make sure we buy even more kinds of food here. Are we missing any of these? We're missing some dried lamb and some fish, but they're expensive, right? We'll buy the dried lamb, though. We should have enough for the event to proc. Alright, so it's all the way up there. Kind of a waste of time here, but I'll take a look at our retinue. Let's have a look at our relations here. We're competent, 780. Not relations, renown. Footprints. 13 nomads. Hello, friends. Hello, experienced pinatas. We're coming for you. You know what, Eric? You'll be fine. Bro, why are you backing off? Come on, guys, just push me. Yeah, that's right, idiot. We don't need to think too much here. Just, you know, kill. Tariq, though, we're not gonna put you in yet. We probably don't need you. Some real shitty hits here. Yeah, let's just not, bro. Let's just not, shall we? Crazy sling! Ow! The slings hurt, by the way. The slings really do hurt. Alright, they'll either shoot here or here right now. Tying up two slingers might be the end of poor Acromil. He's just one level short of Nimble, so he's not as tanky as he could be. He could be in danger here. If they both pull out daggers, they could beat him down. He's currently at 31 melee defense with Underdog, though, so I'm gonna do it. Bonk. Miss, miss. 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 Alrighty. That's all they wrote. They are donezo, my boys. They are done. There is no risk of us suffering any more casualties here, I believe. Oh, he waited, huh? Morale hit. That's why we attack there. Beautiful. Nice. He'll be fine. Right, guys? He'll be fine. They're all gonna be just fine. Nothing worrisome at all. Or Eric. You know, Eric just has to chill outside of the fight here. Poor fellow. Crypt Cleaver is really helping us here in the early game. It really just makes these fights very easy. To some extent. The Crypt Cleaver is good. Alright. Silly loot. Whatever. We did it for the experience. We don't much care for the loot. Sand cover tents here will be a bit trickier. Alright, Eric. Well, let's just give you some resolve. You have dodge. You're not very dodgy right now, broski. Let's just give you underdog then. 40 many point. The hats here, Otto, need to get out of the south. How many days we got left? We have approximately 13 remaining days to grind down here in the south, and we will be utilizing every single one of those days. Mink. You know, that's fine with me. Colossus it is. Lemon Snatch, you. Why are you like this? How's our initiative though? Yeah, right? Lemon Snatch is initiative, bro. Oh no, not you. You. Let's give it to a non-initiative, lower HP guy, like you. How's my haircut? In case we pass a barber, let's have a look at Exoset. This is you? I mean, you look like a normal human being. With a nice little goatee. Do tell me if you wanna fix yourself up. I mean, he looks like, you know, he's just a hot guy, you know? A hot dude. Then we have monsters. Do we have a monster? Eric does not look too beautiful, guys. I'm just gonna say it. He has the nose hole. The beautiful nose hole. Anyone else looking real bad? I don't think so. I think we've covered up most of the guys. You know, Walram is not looking the hottest either, but he's fine, you know, guys. He's fine. He'll be okay. And we want to equip this. There we go. Considering using the 40 attachment on this one, it's like Tyrion. What the hell? Okay, let's check out the sand cover tents now. Do we get to see what's in there? Yes. And it's quite sizable, actually. Quite sizable. We're gonna wait until midday hits to get our heal proc. We have one net, I believe, and we have quick hands, no? Nope. Bookterian. Oh! In the Game of Thrones. Yeah. Like Bookterian. Many big camps found? Was it 7 last run? Yeah, nothing at all like last run this one. We found one, right? We found one over here. But that's it. We do still have some desert to clear here. And we do have this western part, which more than likely contains some as well. We might not be able to connect to this part, though. Not right now, right? We could do Quadim. Once we clear this, we could get back to, through the hub, back to Quadim, boat to Holneshaven or Holmweek, and clear down here, right? Because we got boats. We got boats. We got the silly brigand camp we can clear whenever we want as well. Okay. How bad is it? How bad are things looking? Things are looking kind of medium bad. Right, we have a few brothers who are just in scary hit points territory. We have the one singular net. I'm worried for Eric, but on the other hand, Eric is bad plus, you know. We'll just Have him pull out his blade, deal some damage, and then he's done so, right? These guys with supports will hold down the fort pretty well, I believe. Yeah, we've mostly done some, we've done some medium legionary camps, which really snowballed our money. Are we? Oh, we can hire another Borowski here. Yeah, we were hunted by a pack of 3 lindworms as well, but we fought a lot of serpents. Usually people don't fight serpents. A small group of serpents are fine though. We fought an 11 group of serpents, which was, you know, we lost one, okay bro. Alright, so here, there are a few retinues up for discussion. Lookout will help us find camps. Cardo will give us money if we find camps. Recruiter will provide us with more brothers everywhere. Surgeon reduces the time to heal by 1 day, and it makes certain that brothers who get killed in combat only get struck down if they do not have another permanent injury. It's very good for when you do the late game fights, if you just want to keep your bros. But right now, not great, right? Isn't Cardo the best, hands down? Debatable. Debatable, for sure, debatable. I mean, for us to effectively counteract the amount of money he costs, we're first gonna have to find around 15 camps, considering our distance from civilization right now. So we're gonna have to find 15 camps before we break even, right? And if we're gonna have to find 15 camps before we break even, at that point, finding 15 camps, let's say we find 1 camp every day, that's 15 days. In 15 days, we'll have another slot, for sure. I don't know. We used him last run. He's okay, you know? But is raw crowns really what we need? We are gonna have trouble spending all our money this run, right? Unless we buy armors and stuff. We're close to the scout. We already have the scout. We have the scout already. We got him as our first bro. So it's probably just lookout. Sight radius by 25% is very good. You know, this effectively reduces the amount we need to travel as well to explore things, which is incredibly powerful too. And it also provides us information about what we're fighting and what we're hunting and what beasts are there. It lets us stay safely away from things like lindworms and these kinds of things. It also protects us to some extent against necrosomons. Cardo will be next. I'm not sure. I'm more leaning towards lookout than anything. And then probably recruiter. But Cardo would be nice if we wanted to snowball our money. So Cardo is good. You like the guy who gives tools? Scavenger we get, or Scavenger or Blacksmith are retinue members that we get when we head out into the wilds. We're not currently in the wilds. We can easily restock right now, right? We're close to towns at all times. So Scavenger and Blacksmith are a no-go right now. It's between Lookout and Cardo, really. We could do early Recruiter, but I don't want to do Recruiter yet. I don't think it's worthwhile. We'll do him once we're done with the desert. He's probably our third guy. So it's between Cardo and Lookout. These are the ones. What is better now, Smith or Scavenger with a Smith buff? I think Scavenger would be better. I think Scavenger is the best. I think I'm leaning more towards Lookout, guys. I just like Lookout a lot. And just being able to clear the overworld quicker, like the overworld map, is incredibly powerful, right? Cartographer gives us money. Do we really need that much money, though? I don't think so. Yeah. We're gonna go for the Lookout, guys. And this camp is semi-evil. Semi-evil, for sure. But we should be okay. The thing is, they're not gonna push us right now. We could do a tiny run around, right? Maybe step into the hub before nighttime and wait for nighttime. It is costing time, and we're not scared of the archers. It's just very nice when they push you, right? It makes these fights a lot easier if the enemy pushes. And nighttime just does not impact us negatively at all, except for our one true ranged brother, Siamanko, the true hero. But there might be a camp down here or something, so I think I'm gonna do a little skirt around. We probably don't even step into the hob though. Yeah, nice. So we get maybe even 2 fights. Can we catch up to these guys and still get back here by nighttime? I don't think so, guys. I don't think we can. So I think we're gonna have to be satisfied with this crumbled fortifications and then back to the sand covered tents. Right? I don't think we make it back here before nighttime ends. Yeah. So we're gonna skip these 10 ancient auxiliaries. This fight is... how many crowns? Around 500 crowns on average, I'd say, for this fight, which is nothing fancy. Whereas this camp could give us upwards of 3,000 to 4,000 crowns if we're lucky, right? It could be nomads here too, right? Could be nomads. There are nomad footprints going through, but these feel like they just spawned. Tools are running low now, but we knew this. We are aware of our tool situation, and we are utilizing this contract to lower our prices. So yeah, let's just go. And it is Ancient Dead, and there are just 12 of them. It's many auxiliaries and a few... or maybe some, yeah. Many auxiliaries and some legionaries. Just press space button! Press the space button quickly! And the ancient bladed pikes are actually not too bad here. Right? They're not great. They're piercing weapons. So we do suffer the... I think it's even a 50% penalty. Hitting into skeletons. With piercing weaponry. But... yeah, we don't need to care about having reach weapons in the front. We will have Chaucer in the front though, but we don't need to care about it, right? Because they don't have pikes. The only reason you care about it is pikes. All right, Saeed, we're gonna put you down here, a bit off, you know, but you'll be fine, I'm sure. Alright, let's see what they do. They're gonna step 1 hex away from us. Who would have thought? And let's start stepping in with melee brothers now. Yeah, we forced them to push up top then. You wait though. I like this hit. Don't know why I adrenalined. Completely unnecessary, by the way. Let's go for the highest hit chance. 68, 63s. I'm gonna go for the 68s. We're more likely to kill that guy in 1 blow. And the auxiliaries will go ahead of us to some extent. So if we can kill auxiliaries, we're very happy. Of course, we have the crisp headshots when we want body shots, as per usual. 50-50. Oh man, crisp headshots when we want the body shots. Come on, buddy. Hit them in the head, guys. Or don't hit them in the head, I mean. Or maybe hit them in the head. I don't know, guys. Whatever you want. 54 to kill, maybe. Yeah. That's around there. It's a reach weapon. Never mind. 65, unlucky broski, 48, 59, 71. Let's go for the highest hit chance into an armor as well. Is there any armor? Not really. 63, we'll go for this guy, the legionary. We are not likely to kill anything. We'll still try. 89% to kill, or 89% to hit, not a kill. Flail here, 43%ers, we'll go for it. Unlucky. 66, 43, 66 it is. We should have him here. Nice. We'll step through, add surround to this guy. This guy still hasn't acted. Let's lower their amount of surround on us then. Minus 5% chance to hit there. For him. Chaucer, no need to... we probably should have adrenaline actually. There are some auxiliaries, right? Bro. Kill auxiliaries first. Now it doesn't matter what we kill. Now we just hit stuff and we'll be fine. Completely impervious to pain. Thankfully we have some flails. Alrighty. Bing chilling. Ow. That's rude. Alright. Money, 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 money. I mean, these camps, I don't even know, guys. I don't even know. We just get like, yep, here you go. 3,000 crowns. Off you go to the next fight. Very, very nice. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Let us be clear about it being very nice. And we'll head back to this camp now for nighttime. Gilded soldiers. And we should time it perfectly, right? Almost perfectly. Basically perfectly, right? Little turd. You're a little turd. You're getting there, though. Bourgeois. I can't pronounce that word. We're gonna start studenting it up now, bros. Exoset. We still need to patch, but I'll take 1-4 here. It's full greeding time, guys. It's full greed time now. Specifically on these damage dealers. These guys are gonna be some kind of berserk nimble guys, probably standing in the back. Just learned French, shaking my head. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll do better. I love how everyone is the same, basically. Middle class, basically? Yeah. I mean, we're pretty strong for how far into the campaign we are right now, but we don't have any premium brothers. Right? None of these are really, really VIPs, to be honest. I've lowered my requirements for VIP for these guys a bit. Yeah, I don't know how we fix Chaucer's defenses. We really can't, so we just have to backline him. So we probably just go Polar Mastery. I don't really think I want him to be the... Maybe we give him the Censor. You know, he has infinite hit points, so he can kind of step into his own miasma and stuff. That's a nice little benefit of all these hit points. But you guys, I gotta do a little pee. I don't know if I'm getting another coffee. Yeah, I should get another coffee, you know, guys. We love coffee here. Half this stream is me getting coffee and half is me talking about gameplay, and 0% is actual gameplay. Bourgeoisie. 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 Bourgeois. Bourgeois. Bourgeoisie. 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 I had it. Bourgeoisie. 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 Bourgeois. Bourgeoisie. Bourgeoisie? Either way, guys, let's not get stuck on bourgeoisie. Bourgeois. Yeah, yeah. Blackfire knows what's up. Blackfire do know what be up though. I'll be right back, guys. Get that coffee, and I'll let you guys see what's in here. Just some outlaws, a few archers, and a nomad leader. Listen to Google Translate? Yeah, I might. I'm probably not gonna do it though, you know. Let me just mispronounce it instead for the fun of it. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I played a character like that once. What's going on here? This vocabulary for D&D, I guess. You can make a communist character that blames everything on the bourgeoisie. Shit, guys, you shouldn't make me say that word anymore. It's embarrassing. Many fights was, many victories, and only a few were laid out. Just a few, guys. Don't look at the obituary. It's fine, guys. It's fine. No. No. Alright. Come on up, little idiots. You gonna come up? Any upcomers? Up-and-comers? Alright, well, Leader decided that he might want to come up a little bit, but not really, though. We have dodge here. We have 18 range defense. It's kind of similar to these guys. Bourgeoisie. Bourgeoisie. Nice armor they have. This guy has a fancy 200 armor piece. Alright, this guy is an idiot. That's hot, dude. That's our hot dudes in action, my boys. The wall. Well, shouldn't have stepped here with little turd, the man catcher. Haha, we blocked. And we have engaged them, so they are going to attack us wherever they can. This guy just decided life is not worth living anymore. Crisp triple headshots. Just got the pimp brother for the first time. Congratulations, the pimp has been acquired, men. You heard the man. The pimp is here. Alright, this is the spooky part. Mainly, this guy cleaving into Christoph, but Christoph decides that taking damage is not an option. We love it. Haroon. Let's chill a bit. No need to push the damage just quite yet. Banner out and just wait. Daggero. Yeah, let's dagger before he breaks the net. I'm just gonna bum rush this guy, I think. And let's try and finish off this guy into throwing at this guy. No dice. Yeah, let's just kill him. You know? Try to Shane morale hits. We tried for a stun, we didn't get it. Let's get on top of archers next turn. This guy might step into us. Christoph, you get in there with a dagger. This guy will move away so that the pike hits someone else. Or that the pikes and the pike and the mace are the ones attacking and will be guaranteed. This is a scimitar. This guy does not have a scimitar, but artifact reliquary. And what do you do with marble bust? Marble bust you just sell. If you want tips overall for reliquary, reliquary is still somewhat unsolved, right? I haven't found any extremely good strategies for it yet. But all in all, bring whips and bring maces and put two brothers, two good defensive brothers who have maces, right on top of the diviner, and just trade stuns. Like, make sure they stun him every turn. If you don't stun him, try and have a disarm bro. Maybe 2 to 3 on the Grand Diviner. Other than that, dogs hunt down the fault finders. So if you mass drop dogs, you can kill the fault finders. Ranged units are pretty solid. Make sure you tie up the flesh golems, the greater flesh golems, with your tanky boys that are not on the Grand Diviner. Any other good things you can think about doing? Flanking is important. Yeah, an archer can work pretty well. Alright, this guy can still mess us up pretty badly. Tied up an archer. We're just not hitting shots, are we? Nope. Nope. Okay, we finally stunned him, though. Alright, let's get out there. Shots are not allowed to be hit. Let me fix my music. Stunlock him and kill everything. If you kill while a fault finder is alive, he'll respawn by taking over a fault finder. Indeed. Indeed. So control the Grand Diviner. Guys, one day you'll have to hit the enemy, right? One day. Any day now, guys. Any day now. Any day now. Any day now. Any day now, guys. Any day now. Any day now. Alrighty. I think I've been dealt with. Crisp rally, boys. I am getting a phone call, guys. Give me a second. Yeah, it was the heavy Nigerian roast ready. Alright, we get another 200 armor piece. We get some spices. You know, not bad. A lot of blades. These blades are valuable. The fighting spear will be used. I burped inwards. That felt strange. And you know, all in all, solid gear. We're gonna be using all our tools, but let's use them to repair here as well while we're at it. Least fatigue brother gets the spear. Another 200 armor. Lemon Snatch has dodge. We prefer him not holding the heavy armor. There we go. 45 now though. A bit worrisome with a flail. But it'll work for the first few rounds, and the first few rounds are the most important anyway. Right, we're heading back to Al Anwar. Is there anything we could scout on the way back? Not really. I think we just click and see which way the guys want to go. And now we have removed the ambush trade routes. We will restock fully. Buy all their tools. That's 4 sets of tools. And we need a lot of food as well. We're still just gonna sell here. I think we're already holding on to 2 bows. No, we are not. So let's keep these 2 bows. We'll empty out their entire coffers. We'll buy a tiny bit more ammo for our broski, our one true ranged guy. And let's sell these swords. Despite them not being fully repaired. We'll hold on to these other ones that are getting repaired. They're quite expensive after all. We have 1 mace here. Let's hold on to 1 more hammer, just in case we need them. We could slap them on these 2 guys for Ancient Dead fights, and they might outperform what we currently have. Right, this should use around 30 tools, right? Wow. I am psychic. Armor. Could buy a Southern Mail shirt. Let's look at recruits first. It's still just the silly idiots. Nothing at the Taxidermist. Alchemist. There's a gun now, if we want one. With a crisp 61 ranged skill, I don't think so. We could buy it for later, but I don't think I'm gonna be using too much guns. I'd probably prefer to buy something else weapons-wise. We're just grinding money right now. Let's preserve medical supplies here. We'll even heal the fodder. We have the money to do so, right? Minus 775. Minus 880. Ow, ow! Beautiful. 115, 105, 115. Holy moly. This guy, he will not die if he gets engaged upon at least, but yeah. Let's throw some 125ers. We're probably done with these 80 armors. This does look kind of silly, but it's good. You know, 75 for -7 is good, right? So we use 75 for -7. We gain 5 additional armor for 1 fatigue. Usually you get 10 armor per fatigue. So this is slightly more fatigue efficient. And then we slap a serpent skin mantle, which gives us 30 durability for -2. Means we get to use a quite useful kit here for a nimble bro. He's never in any real trouble, so slightly useless on him. Haroon, well, this is what we were dreading. Really. Saeed keeps rolling well, though. That's really nice. We'll grab 1 bit of resolve here, and this is just a Colossus level. We love Colossus. All these boys are just your average nimble Joes. No real juicy recruits yet. Alright, and now we are heading out here. Let's see if we find those lindworms again, maybe. Nah, we're not going to be fighting those lindworms, I don't think. This was a whole lot of empty terrain, eh? Here we go. We'll be taking this fight in the night here. Yes, we have Scout, we have Lookout, we are happy boys. The boys' mood is overall pretty acceptable. Do we siphon out you? I mean, we have way more damage potential on Eric in comparison to someone like Dombert. Like, the big difference is the melee skill. The problem is his hit points, basically, but he is kind of elusive, right? He's kind of elusive. But yeah, poor Eric here. He is next on the death list, I think. But we're starting to get up to good plus, brothers. Also, let's note down Little Turd. He's good. That's all. Right. Our OK minus Bannerman, I'm gonna remove the minus now, because he's been leveling pretty well. You know, we've gotten the defensive stats we want. He's nothing super special, but, you know, mediocre bros is just the name of the game here for the Peasant Militia. We don't have a net. Let's see what they do. Are they gonna be silly? Or are they not? Seems like they might not be silly. I heard a spear wall. Seems to me like they are not very silly. Ow. Alright, they're semi-silly. Make the wall, men. Engaging here on Eric seems kind of spooky. But it will provide us... it will force them to push us. No. We'll put Chaucer in a slightly more precarious position than usual. We'll just maintain our formation mostly here, and shield wall on the entire line of tanks. Just providing a mass amount of defense. This guy cannot attack. We'll see if they want to push. They do. So now they're all gonna push like idiots. Sick dust throwing there. More dust throwing. More dust throwing. We love when they throw some dust at us. Just netting us a free set of attacks. They will still shoot at our silly boys if we step through here. So let's do it. We'll toss at this guy. Hell yeah, double 32s. 55ers. 6 hits, guys. What is going on here? Alright, we're still just gonna wait for the leader to show his face a little bit. We still have the most adjacency here, right? So we can step through here without being in grave danger. And this is kind of the position Autumn Reds wants to be in. We have underdog now. We have 51 melee defense. Let's put him in there. 33. 33. Alright, slightly worried for Lemon Snatch. We are gonna Adren. They should shoot somewhere here now. More than likely. Banner, if we step up here with Banner... No, they'll either shoot here or here. So they shouldn't shoot at our Bannerman. But they might decide otherwise because of Rally the Troops. Do I want to put myself in range of this mace? I don't think so, right? He could attack PCN though. This guy is more than likely going for PCN too. If I step here, he's likely just attacking, but I think he'll still just attack. And you know what? We're gonna step into him, make sure he has just a poor attack here. So we're in the melee with him. He suffers a minus to hit unless he has weapon mastery, and these guys should not have weapon masteries yet. 68 to stun, or 68 to damage. I think we go for the stun here. Like previously mentioned, they should be shooting at these guys. They're missing. Alrighty, Lemon Snatcher, you're in danger, my broski. There's the leader. I was just about to say, where the hell is the leader, by the way? But in he came. Not in love with this, guys. Not in love with this. We gotta push through onto this guy. We'll start progressing towards the archers. And Tariq, are you ready to tank Yakuba the Vulture? Maybe. We'll see. Best of luck, Lemon Snatch. Lemon Snatch looks mighty dead here, guys. Never mind. Lemon Snatch blocks everything. Everything going his way, just blocked. This guy just emptied out his entire pool of fatigue. We're gonna save him for last. Lemon Snatch is of course still in grave danger here. We don't get to shield wall anymore, so there's that. Alrighty, Simanko. Imagine if he hits again there. Alright, still Lemon Snatch, danger territory here. Here it comes. Alright, 9 lives procced. But he lives. What was the hit chance on that last one? 19%, that's cool. Alright, let's start moving up to these guys. Jakuba. Ow. not acromeal. Crisp 7%ers. You shot our friend. Archers are mostly out of here. Pierced hand, pretty nice. Woo! 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 By the way, let's not waste any more ammo. It's not necessary at all. We're not catching those guys. That's fine. Bye-bye. Acro melee. 21%. Kill this guy. Maybe a little morale hit, my broski. You wanna get scared here? Doesn't look like he wants to get scared, guys. Nope. He remains steadfast in the face of all these horrors. Acromeal should be okay. Alright, we hit 110%er eventually here. 9%er, not real. Yeah, Acromeal just dodges easily. Dealt with. And we should have a lot of disarms here next turn. Let's see, we have 14. Alright, so we can step in. A vulture can sense death. And he knows it's not his time. Well, I'm sure he's dead here in a second, bro. We'll see, though. Can't hit these disarms, it seems. We could net him. Let's set up for it, at least, for next turn. Hell yeah, another stabbing in. Another breaking him down a notch. We'll swap to the whip. Alright, here comes the bonkin. He misses twice again. It's all over for this man. His theme song is playing? I don't know, man. He's not doing much of anything, really. He has decided he does not really want to participate. We're just gonna end turn. I don't think I'm gonna spend the net here. Bro. Eventually he will start hitting, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and hope that you guys can finish him off here. Alright, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Audio suddenly dropped to 0 with a close-in on the villain's smile. Stabbed. He's dead. Loot is immensely mediocre for a tier 3 camp. We get all the tools in the game, though. That's pretty kind of them. We get another one of these. We get a decent attachment. We get some good weaponry, though. And a little bit of valuables. You know, we'll just take it all, but I like clicking them. I like clicking them. I like touching the items. Alrighty. We got the mace as well. We're gonna do a long run now. But yeah, we haven't really gotten what we wanted out of these nomad camps. These tier 3 nomad camps actually have a pretty high Wandering Soul, thank you for the follow. These tier 3 camps actually have a quite high chance of dropping fames. They can even drop 2. I'm sure they can even drop 3. Very low likelihood of that though. But yeah, we're just not hitting them. It is what it is, right? Acromeal suddenly increased in defensiveness by a gazillion here. More danger equals better loot? Not necessarily, Simanko. Certain camps that are easy can provide you with a lot of loot as well. Bro. This level does suck. The plus has thus been removed, boys. Just one level, and already he's a shitter. We'll give him Pathfinder for now. Pathfinder is good. Just overall very solid. Far in the Wilds tier 1 or camps, exactly. Stone Souls knows what's up. These camps can provide you with quite a bit of famed. Bunch of orc junks, some famed, yeah. Some, you know, some orc berserkers, and you get a famed item. And you're like, what? What? But because of the distance from civilization, the likelihood of them dropping fames is super high. So hopefully we do get something out here in the wilds. Pole maces? I'm not sure I want to be using pole maces. Right, we could slap one on Nathire for now. He's starting to reach enough melee skill to where we don't need the pike. But, you know, higher hit chance is always nice. These southern shirts with padding, we should slap them on brothers who need them. Lemon Snatch, you're completely fine, my broski. Devious Mink does not have dodge. We'll give him this. And do we change to a blade then? Probably. Probably worthwhile to change to the blade then. Did we have an arming sword? No. I mean, Autumn Reds is not hitting with this either. Maybe we just blade it up then, right? At least he'll be able to attack twice with this blade for a few times, right? And Gash is not that bad. We're not utilizing it through perks though. We'll give these guys with high melee skill the maces in pockets. So if they get engaged upon, they can swap to a pocket mace and just bonk stun, or they can deal a lot of damage. The variables for famed loot are basically camp tiers and close to city. If a camp is high tier, close to a city, low chance of famed. Far from a city, low tier, low chance of famed. Far and high, fame guaranteed. Yeah. Let's hunt fames. Yes and no. We're always hunting fames, but right now we're prioritizing fight density. That's why we're in the south. The south has the highest fight density. We're the highest likelihood of encountering the most amount of enemies per day when in the south. We have 10 total camp spawns at any point in time. You know, I'll fight 3 Ifrits, guys. And down there are the Lindworms. Alright, they can't even get bigger. Oh shit, Lemon Snatcher. Run. Alright, boys, let's see what happens. The dice roll is coming, my men. Here it comes. Here comes the first one. Wada bing, bada boom. It's a hit. Second one. Bada bing, bada boom. It's a miss. Lemon Snatch, get the shit away from this fight. Stab, stab. Brrrt, brrrt. Maintain shields. Maintain shields. These guys are gonna merge like idiots. They might shoot at Acromeel. We don't hate them shooting at Acromeel though. But let's stop them from doing so. Alright, they're gonna merge. What is that? These are Ifrits. Ifrits. They'll merge. And we will simply merge our shield wall, I think. Do we need to? No? Okay, that's good. We prefer them shooting at these guys, I think. Let's check our range defenses. 50. Holy. What a freaking chat, boys. 22. 46. It's with shield wall, though. Let's add 2 here and shield wall here. They'll shoot over here. We'll just make sure our shields are up. Ow! It's a miss. Alright, now we just go. They can no longer merge together as long as we attack them. Acromeel, we're just gonna pull you out. Eric. We're gonna put you right here. We're gonna put you right here. Don't even need to do anything fancy. Shells are actually not getting hit. Incredible. Alright, let's just move up to them. Ow! We're doing all the random fights this run, apparently. But that's just Peasant Militia for you, right? Peasant Militia just unlocks a lot of fights that you wouldn't usually take. I was even considering doing the Lindworm fight, but... Wow! Sulfurous rocks! Thank you, game. But we did it because of this. We could finish our ambition against the Lindworms, but how about we don't? Questions? No questions. Alright, no camps out here apparently. Sucks to be us. Come on, guys. Anything? Nothing? Really nothing? Well, Guardians keep ruins on a hill. This could be goblins, you know? This could very well be goblins or orcs. Could also be undead, could also be brigands. But you guys will just have to figure that out tomorrow. I gotta go, guys. It is D&D time soon. I gotta get my shit together and get in the car and drive. But as per usual, guys, thank you so very much for tuning in today. I hope you have enjoyed. And, I mean, by day 29, we're basically done with this side of the desert for now. We might stay a little bit longer, but I am keen on pushing into the wilds early. No thank you, Siomanko. Thank you all for tuning in. I love you guys. I do very much appreciate you wanting to spend your days here and watching me play some beautiful Battle Brothers. But let's have a look at if there's anyone else playing some BB. Some Battle Broski. I almost died. There's not. Is there anyone else I would like to raid? Give me a second here. Give me a second here, guys. Give me a second. Let me check. You know what, guys? I'm just gonna send you over to Billy Kirby. He is still playing He Is Coming. It's a very enjoyable game to watch, in my opinion. Pick up Shadowblade? Shadowblade spell storing on a familiar? Okay. I'll consider it. Thank you for the tip, Cam Stormfire. I'm playing 2024 though. You went fast today? Yeah, I tried to increase my game speed, my playing speed, and not just discuss everything too much. Because I do want to get the speed up a little bit. I do tend to talk a bit too much, but I don't want to get too fast either, of course. We still want to make informed and good decisions, but yeah. I'll send you guys over to Billy Kirby. Go say hi. And yeah, as per usual, thank you so very much. Love you all, guys. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. Stay safe, and bye. Bye.